Ba-dun-dun, dun-dun-dun. Dun-dun-dun, dun-dun, dun-dun, dun-dun. Sure, yeah.
I'll just keep it halfway open.
Okay. Doesn't bother me none. I turn this live stream on. Alright, refresh the page here and Flow Grappling. What's up, everybody? How's it going? This is Jacob Bernardi coming to you with Flow Grappling Finals. It is the finals of the brackets we've been watching all weekend and the beginning of the Absolute Tournament. Now, I don't know who's in the Absolute Tournament yet, but as soon as I know, I will bring the names to you. I'm refreshing Flow Grappling's Instagram account as much as possible. They do not have it on yet. So, yeah, we'll get to it. They said their weight class finals were going to come before their Hall of Fame ceremony and then their absolute finals. But on Flow Grappling's lineup on flowgrappling.com, it says differently. Flowgrappling.com has the finals coming on. Let me get exactly to it. Let me bring them up. So they say their schedule looks like 2 o'clock it starts. 7 o'clock the Adcc Division Finals. Then the Absolute Tournament. So the Absolute Tournament's not going to be fully locked in. They don't know what the full bracket looks like until the Division Finals end. Now, the only person who's not going to be even available to go into Absolute is going to be Gordon Ryan because of conflict between the winner of the Absolute fights and the Superfight. So if Gordon wins and Gordon wins, Gordon cannot fight Gordon. So Gordon will not be in the Absolute, but that still doesn't mean that Kanyon Duarte or Craig Jones will not be in there. Maybe both of them. Who knows? Giancarlo Bodoni versus Lucas Barbosa. One of those could be in there. Cade Rotullo versus Micah Galval. You know if Micah wins against Cade, he's going to go in the Absolute. Then you got Diego Reyes versus Gabriel Souza for the 66. And, man, it's hard for you to see a 66-kilogram win the Absolute. I mean, Gary Tonin last year went up against Gordon Ryan and flopped tremendously. So what's going on, everybody? See, I got like 10 people in here. How's everybody doing today? You guys excited? You guys excited for the guys' Absolute bracket? I'm excited for these final matches. I've been following this bracket so in depth, and I'm so excited to see who wins. It all comes down to this. This is the final moments of the weekend, final moments of ADCC. To make history, you must complete it all the way to the end. I'll play a little bit of music because they haven't started their stream yet, and I'm not getting any engagement yet in here, so I'm going to just play a little bit of music in the background. If anyone wants to talk about any match specifically, let's comment about it. If not, I'm going to stall like Flow Grappling does and give you guys some good stuff to listen to here for a second. Just 1 second. All right. ADCC 2022. You heard it here first. How about Gabby Garcia? Amy Campo upsetting Gabby Garcia. Amy Campo versus Rafael Guidarez. Sorry, I don't have the name. Just guessing at this moment. That would be a great fight. This is what I wanted to play. Now, if this doesn't get you hyped up for some ADCC, I don't know what does. I don't know what will. Now this is going to get someone hyped up. Am I right? Da-na-na-na-na. Flow Grappling right now is in commercial break. They literally just have the Flow Grappling logo on with this event is in commercial break at the top. I can't even tell you what commercial they're playing right now because it's not even a commercial. It's just a break screen. Oh, I got to transition. I got to transition to me. You guys aren't even watching me. All right, 1 second here. So turn it up. Oh yeah. Let's go. Dun dun. Adcc 2022. All right. Now we're live. Now we're really live. I didn't realize we didn't have the camera turned on yet. What's up, everybody? Adcc 2022. Andre Galval versus Gordon Ryan going down tonight. Woo! What a match, huh? So you're going to see Gordon Ryan face off against Nicky Rodriguez, hopefully right away. It'll be the first thing they jump into. Then Kanye Duarte versus Craig Jones next, with Giancarlo Bodoni versus Lucas Barbosa next for the 88 kilogram division. Then drops down to 77 with Cade Rotullo and Micah Galval. All these are for first place. Micah Galval versus Cade Rotullo. Cade Rotullo putting on one hell of a performance, everybody, isn't he? But, you know, I got to put my money on Mika on this one. I counted Mika out too many times. I'm not going to count him out in this next one. And then Diego Reyes versus Gabriel Souza. It's a really good upsetting bracket. Not upsetting bracket, but bracket filled with upsets. And Gabriel Souza has what it takes. But so does Diego Reyes. You just never know what's going to happen there. That's for first and second place. All the third place matches are done. You saw what happened there. After those matches, you're going to get an absolute tournament bracket lineup officially from ADCC. Hopefully, I can get that information and then relay it to you before it happens or as it happens. It really is the same thing. It would be nice to have it before, but as it happens would be all right too. That was a pretty good song, huh? I had a little Rocky theme song. I mean, if that doesn't get you hyped up, I don't know what will, man. Rocky, baby, yeah. So then they're going to do the Absolute Tournament. They're going to go all the way to the semifinals of the Absolute Tournament. And then before the finals match of the Absolute Tournament, for the final match of the Absolute Tournament, they're going to have the Andre Galval versus Gordon Ryan Superfight. That'll be an amazing fight. I almost don't care about. I just really want to see that Andre Galval versus Gordon Ryan. I think we're all on the same page there. And hopefully they don't start too late. You know, they were pretty proud of starting late yesterday from what I saw online. Seth Daniels, I think his name is, the Fight to Win promoter, was very, very lackadaisical with his you can't even call it an apology. His admission that he admits he doesn't really care about us, the people who couldn't make it to Vegas or trying to watch it online. Some of us are trying to just follow it for free because we don't have the money to pay for the subscription. Thankfully, I realized doing this, especially yesterday, I got a lot of feedback saying that you guys were very appreciative that I'm able to bring this live. And honestly, you make me want to do it more. I probably wouldn't have done it up until the super fight. But I've gotten a lot of good support from you guys. I really enjoy the interaction between the live chat here and what I'm doing. So just keep it up, everybody. And once Flow Grappling starts, I'm gonna be there with you. We'll be watching it together. Let's go and see if they're on. Nope, they're still off. Honestly, I hadn't been watching it, so I didn't know if they started yet. But they still have not started. So let's see what the results are. Well, we know what the results are. We've been watching it. Wagner Rocha versus O'Flanagan. I don't know what happened there. I'm going to have to see what happened there. Amy Campo beat Elizabeth Clay. That was quarterfinals. What am I even looking at? Quarterfinals. Why are they telling me quarterfinals right now? Wow. They really have a bad setup here on Flow Grappling with their results. Maybe I can get a different setup here. Let me go to brackets, Adcc World Championships. All right, I got it here. So, Stay Marie versus Fionn Davis. That is going to be a great match. That is for the finals match, -60. Fionn Davis is finally in the running for a gold medal. Now, if you guys aren't stoked for that, I don't know what gets you stoked. I mean, I already played the Rocky theme song. You should be stoked. Fionn Davis, she is really doing well. So we all know that Roosevelt Souza wins third place medal because Felipe Pena forfeited. Now, say what you want about that, but I think that's pretty bad sportsmanship on Felipe Pena's part. At least go out there and lose like a man. Don't just give up right away. I mean, that's 2 give-ups by Felipe Pena. Now, what are we supposed to think? That he goes into the absolute bracket and he actually does something but give up? I mean, we're all expecting another give-up. It doesn't make much sense. Jiu-jitsu should be the embodiment of not giving up. It is a very, very hard sport to do, and to get good at it, you must never give up. What message are we sending the young kids in jiu-jitsu? Not even kids, the young students, the early practitioners who are just starting out doing jiu-jitsu, if giving up is an option. Giving up is never an option. And the fact that Felipe Pena is so okay with just giving up in front of the world is sad. Honestly, it is sad. It says a lot to where his mentality is right now. And he's going to put everything he can into this absolute tournament. And if he doesn't come out with a medal, even a medal in this absolute tournament, then, you know, what was his give up for? He's putting a lot on the line when it comes to this absolute tournament. A lot that, you know, I don't know if I really agree about. I don't really agree about putting all of that on the line for the absolute tournament. You really think that the bronze medal is not worth your time? The division that you've competed in this whole time is just not worth your time because you lost to Nicky Rodriguez and you don't want to even fight Roosevelt Souza? I mean, that was pretty shitty for a competitor to do that. I just don't know why how anybody could have respect for him after something like that happens. So Flanagan and Rocha, Wagner Rocha beats Ethan O'Flanagan in a referee's decision. Interesting. Because the referee's decision at 9:43. I wish I could rewatch this match. It looks like it. Oh, okay, so it was overtime. Man, I wonder if it was a 30-minute overtime match. I'm not sure how Wagner Rocha and O'Flanagan went down, but Wagner Rocha won. Wagner Rocha is a third place. He is a medalist at ADCC. I mean, congratulations, Wagner Rocha. That is very impressive. Now, me losing to Achilles Rocha feels way less. I feel almost appreciative to lose against Achilles Rocha. So I competed against him, I don't know, years ago at this point. But I got beat. Let's put it that way. I beat pretty easily. Yeah, man. Bergau, I'm back. Sorry, I'm going to mess up your name. Your name doesn't have enough vowels in it for me. A little amateur commentating. So I mess up names, But I'm allowed to do that because no one's paying me. Flow Grappling keeps playing their auto parts commercial, teasing me, making me think that they're going to start, but they're not. 20 minutes in, no start. Let's see how long Seth McDaniels can really drag this one out, especially for the viewers that are watching, somewhere in Europe. It's got to be the middle of the night in Europe, is it not? Isn't that like 6 hours ahead of me? It's like 1 a.m. somewhere in Europe. People in Europe are not watching ADCC. I mean, what a late event. Come on, people. I get that you want it to be like the UFC and how it's in Nevada. The big fights are going to come on prime time for Nevada. But you got to think about the rest of the world as well. No, they don't have to think about the rest of the world. They need to think about the competitors and what the competitors feel the most comfortable with, because that's how they're going to put on the best show. So I'm completely wrong. But I do feel for the people in Europe. I mean, it's freaking 1 a.m. I'm sleeping if I'm in Europe. All right, so Flow Grappling has started their stream. ADCC World Championship Finals is coming up next. Oh man, it is packed in there. They're playing disco lights. Their production is just way over the top. It looks like a Avicii concert or Diplo concert, whatever EDM artist you want to put in the space there. But it looks like an electronics dance music concert here. I don't know. Real quick, everybody. I am going to grab a drink of water before this starts. So I will be right back. How's that sound? Sorry for the break, but it will not be long. I will be right back. All right. Be right back. Flying high now. Flying high now. It's about to start. Should have known they're going to be 30 minutes late. All right, I got a new drink. Should I grab beer? I'm gonna grab beer. This calls for a little bit of an alcoholic drink. Sorry, I'll be right back again. All right. What's up, everybody? Do we all have a drink in our hand? Popcorn in our lap? Are we ready for the show? Because the show is just about to start. On Flow Grappling, they're talking. See pictures of Nikki Rodriguez on the stage. Looks like Nikki Rodriguez is about to come out on stage. I bet they're doing a really ridiculously long announcement. They are banging the drums to announce him. They're doing a really long drum roll. That's the thing about this. Okay, yeah, we're going to start about half an hour late. And we're going to do a really long walkout. All right. I guess it's once every couple years, right? It's the only shit you got to deal with every once in a couple years. That oh yeah, we also get the best jiu-jitsu matches in the world, so I can deal with some of this. So here comes Nikki Rod. Pyro flames explode into the air off stage. Nikki Rod has a gallon of water in his hand and is walking down very slowly. It must be freezing cold in there because he's got 2 jackets on and sweatpants. Now, I know he wants to stay warmed up. I know the technique. I'm just saying he's got a lot of clothing on. And that is Nikki Rodriguez walking out. The finalist of the plus 99 kilogram division. Representing B Team Jiu-Jitsu. And he's also a former competitor of his opponent. Or a former teammate of his opponent, Gordon Ryan. Competed on the same team as him last year. And speaking of Gordon Ryan, he is walking out now with pyro, flames getting shot off all around him too. Gordon only in 1 jacket, taking the jacket off on stage. See, I'm getting play-by-play here. I got you guys. If you're unable to watch it, I'm here for your play-by-play companion. Dental school interview in the morning. Well, I'm glad you are being strong with your will. And I will cheers to you. And good luck to that tomorrow, my friend. Gordon Ryan's still walking out, looking just as scary as Nikki Rodriguez was. Man, I'm so excited for this match between Nikki Rodriguez and Gordon Ryan. Who has not wanted to see this match since the split? I mean, ever since the split, the only thing we all could think of was, okay, Nikki Rod has to get as good as he can before he faces Gordon Ryan. I mean, oh, Bruce Buffer is introducing them right now. Oh, that's freaking cool. Hey, get a little music on here. Oh. It really sounds like the UFC right now. They got Bruce Buffer introducing Nikki Rodriguez right now. Now he's introducing Gordon Ryan. I'm not going to give you a play-by-play on his introductions. He needs no play-by-play. He is Bruce Buffer. And he is he's screaming. Wonder if he's gonna do this from for every match, every gold medal match. Maybe. So he just pretty much screamed their name, where they trained at, where they're from, all that stuff, and now they're shaking hands and they're about to get to it. 20 minutes on the clock. Woo! Oh, did I ever change the video back? Nope. So Gordon Ryan pulls guard. I think he got foot swept or something, but he was going to pull guard anyways. I didn't see exactly what just happened. It just started. 20 seconds in. Gordon Ryan pulled guard, just like what I thought. Just what I thought he was going to do. He's got that. He's playing that half guard game with the butterfly hook in, exactly like Marigali was using a lot. But I bet he learned that from Gordon, and Gordon knows a lot more from there. Options-wise, I bet he has a lot more options from there. So they kind of rolled off to the side of the mat. They're going to reset in the middle. Nicky Ryan doing a leg weave. Yeah, I think he got a trip takedown, Nicky Rodriguez. He tripped him right away. Nicky Rodriguez's wrestling might be a little bit better than Gordon Ryan's. They're just going back and forth right now. He's trying to pass Gordon Ryan's guard. This match is something I've wanted to see for a while. These two are going to be, who knows what can happen. You know, they used to train together. They know exactly how to train. How they train, how they compete. They've talked tactics before. Yeah, this is it's a good match so far. Gordon Ryan really getting into a leg entanglement, trying to at least. Nicky Ryan goes to spin out of it, and Gordon Ryan is glued to that foot. Gordon Ryan's got that foot isolated now, looking like he wants to get a heel hook on Nicky Rodriguez here. And he looks like he just got the heel hook. Oh my gosh. That was very easy. Oh my gosh, that's it. The match we wanted to see. Gordon Ryan snatches a foot. Nicky Rodriguez tried to get it back. Gordon Ryan gets really serious with that grip. Doesn't allow him to snatch out and turn away from it. Sucks it up into a cross Ashigarami leg entanglement. Gets the heel hook. And the king, Gordon Ryan, heel hooks Nicky Rodriguez within a minute and a half. I would say a minute, but I don't know for sure. At least a minute and a half. That was a quick match. I mean, Gordon's fought, not even for 2 minutes today? That is impressive. I mean, he's just walking around right now with his shirt off, looking fucking shredded to the gills, waiting for Andre Galvao. Him and Andre is going to be fucking crazy, man. He just made Nicky Rodriguez look like an absolute white belt. I mean, sure, he did heel hook him, but you don't think Nicky Rodriguez has been working on his heel hooks or his leg entanglements, his heel hook defense with Craig Jones and Nicky Ryan? I mean, what an insane performance. How crazy is that, BB? We just saw a minute and a half heel hook. And I mean, don't get me wrong. It would have been way crazier if Nicky Ryan had done that, or Nicky Rodriguez had done that to Gordon Ryan. But we kind of all knew this was going to happen. We just didn't want to accept it, that it would happen this easily. But man, Gordon Ryan really showing us how amazing he is in different positions and can really force something, no matter how simple this position may seem. He can really force it and make a simple position look very, very hard to get out of. You saw Gordon Ryan just talking to Nicky Ryan over there in the stands. That's interesting. You think Gordon Ryan or John Donaher and Nicky Ryan talking into the stands. You think they've talked since the split? This would be like the first time they talked since the split. Or I guess only when the teams compete against each other. It's not the first time the New Wave competed against B Team. Lex Friedman, Gordon Ryan talking to Lex Friedman and Joe Rogan sitting next to each other. Lex Friedman and Joe Rogan getting a little "What's Up" by Gordon Ryan, while Nikki Ryan's talking to John Donaher. I don't think they're talking anymore, but I don't see either of them. It's just still on Gordon. It's following Gordon through the stands. Looks like a big old Dana White right there. Off to the right. It's not though. And I meant big old Dana. So yeah, we're just watching Gordon take pictures of people now. That's ADCC Flow Zone. Instead of going to the next finals match, we're still no commentary, no nothing, just watching Gordon Ryan. So I could do that. I could just, but no one wants nothing. You gotta do something, people. They're not doing anything but following Gordon Ryan. All right, well, I don't know what to say about that. The next fight up is going to be Kaynan Duarte versus Craig Jones, and that's what they should be saying right now on the commentary, but they're probably talking about Gordon Ryan. Kaynan Duarte and Craig Jones. You got Atos versus B Team. Anybody? What does everybody think in this stream when it comes to Craig Jones and Kaynan Duarte? BB, what do you think about Kaynan Duarte versus Craig Jones? Perfect OJ. Trig. What are you guys thinking? I think Craig Jones is going to be way more dominant than anyone's going to give him credit for. I think he's really going to make a statement here. I think he's going to come out and dominate Kaynan Duarte. They're finally changing the scene here. And they're doing another big old drum roll announcement for Craig Jones. Craig Jones wearing a B Team jacket. No pyro. They must have ran out of fireworks. No pyro for Craig Jones. Craig Jones walking out to the mat now. A lot of people surrounding the mat. Mexican ground karate rash guard from Craig Jones. Craig Jones has been doing very good this tournament. That's why I believe he will do very good against Kaynan Duarte in this round. He is not accepting second place today. He might like being on the B Team, but today he's going for gold. I mean, he's been tearing through people in this tournament. You know, I can't think exactly on who he beat. Craig Jones defeated Kyle Boehm with a devastating guillotine, and he wrestled Kyle Boehm really well when I think back to that match. I've seen so many matches today. It's crazy. It's crazy to think how many matches I've seen in the past 2 days that I forget how dominant Craig Jones was in his run. Now, Kaynan Duarte, I didn't really watch him too much because he was going on when I was watching other people. So this is going to be a very interesting match. Whenever he was on, either Craig Jones was on, and I just figured I'd watch Craig Jones. I think Merrick Galley was probably on at the same time. I wanted to see what Merrick Galley was going to do in his ADCC, but I haven't really watched Kaynan Duarte when I think back to it. So I'm excited to see where that goes. Bruce Buffer announcing them as well. So, yeah, he's probably going to do this to all the finals matches from here on out. He'll probably end with these matches in these finals, and then he'll start back up on the Superfight, and then he'll probably do the Absolute final as well. But, yeah, Craig Jones getting announced by Bruce Buffer. And like BB said, that's when you know you made it, right? I mean, you got to give it to Mo. Mo is really trying to make the sport a professional-looking sport. Trig says, Jones. I totally agree with Craig Jones. I'm out of Florida, man. Mateus Ben-Hur. Yeah, thank you. BB, I agree. I think he's going to go straight for the false reap. Craig Jones sitting to guard and going straight for the false reap. You heard it here first, right in the stream. We're going to have to take a screenshot of this if that happens. So it's a 20-minute match. And they are going after it. So they are just wrestling at first. Craig Jones does not sit to guard. Maybe he doesn't want to sit right to guard because he's got 20 minutes to work. He's probably maybe taking his time before he sits to guard. Because you know Kanye Duarte is not going to sit to guard. Not on Craig Jones. I mean, you wouldn't expect that. But Kanye knows what he's doing here. Because he trains with the Atos guys. This is Atos versus B team. And you never know what's going to happen. You had New Wave versus B team. And second place, Nicky Rod got second place very quickly. Craig Jones could do the same thing. So they're just fighting for collar ties. Kanye Duarte goes for a very aggressive foot sweep but misses. I'm guessing if he would have got the foot at all, he would have got that foot sweep because it was pretty much a kick. Kanye Duarte goes in on a single leg, wraps up a body lock from that single leg. Craig Jones with the whizzer and the foot looking like he's going to Uchigari. And they're kind of just stuck in this position. Craig Jones moves his foot to the outside of Kanye Duarte's legs. And still hanging on to that whizzer, though. Getting that overhook on Kanye Duarte. Kanye Duarte with his arms locked. Craig Jones kind of sits into a half guard, pulls half guard from that position with a deep underhook on Kanye Duarte's leg. So looking like he could go into deep half or extract a leg and get into a leg lock here, but I don't think this is a false reap entry, which I had previously talked about before. And more just a regular Z guard now at this point. Craig Jones kind of backs off from the underhook on the leg. So now Craig Jones is kind of just in this half guard, Z guard on the bottom. And referee calls for more work since they're kind of just still in this position here. Seems like they're just feeling each other out, wondering. Kanye Duarte looking like a brick, like an immovable object. When Craig Jones goes to grab something, his leg just does not move. So the ref calls for more action again. I see him moving his hands. I bet the grips right now, Craig's legs and Kanyen's grips are as strong as could be, but they're not moving. They're not moving to different positions from where they're at right now and attacking any submissions, so the ref's calling for more pace. 3.5 minutes into the match, Kanye Duarte got a seatbelt grip on Craig Jones, and Craig Jones kind of pulled this half guard from that seatbelt grip, and that's about all that's happened in total in almost 4 minutes into this match now. But that's how ADCC is. I mean, this is a 20-minute match with another 10 minutes of overtime if it gets there. It's going to be it's a long match. And these guys have already fought once today. So, they're just pacing themselves. Did they fight once today? No. They fought yesterday. This is their first fight today, right? Wow. I don't even know. It's gone so many fights, so many different start times. My third live stream, did a podcast Saturday night. Everything's just kind of morphing together right now. It's getting late, Sunday night. Craig Jones still on bottom here, or else I would be talking about it. Playing at half guard style, Gordon was playing for a second. It's that half guard with the foot in and not, instead of the knee in. But now he switches back to that Z guard style with the knee in. Craig Jones being very tight, elbows in very tight in this half guard, not overextending really at all. Kanyon is not doing anything to bait an overextension. Kanyon's just being very strong right now. 5 minutes into this match. Quarter of the way done. I think the ref's calling for more action. This is the second warning I think he's saying. You need more action. So maybe on the third warning you get a point. Oh, it looks like Craig Jones is trying to get into the leg now. He's got his foot in half guard. Gets the right leg out. And he tried to switch into a false reap for a second. But Kanyon Duarte, privy to it, does not allow. Stands up for a second, Kanyon, and then back to his knees. Kanyon really preferring this knee passing position where we see a lot of ADCC competitors standing on the outside. Kanyon Duarte is being very heavy, hip heavy, connection kind of everywhere, smash passing his way through on his knees. Now, how well does that work? I don't know. Kanyon Duarte got his right knee very much wrapped up in tape. So I don't know what kind of injury's going on there, but if I was Craig, I'd be going for that leg. I mean, I get it. It's a cheap move, but it's taped up for a reason. And it does look like Craig's kind of baiting that leg, so he overreacts on it, and he's going for the other leg because of it. That's what he tried to do in his false reap entry. But then Kanyon Duarte was privy to it and did not allow nothing. Kanyon Duarte stands back up and kind of goes to neutral. And the ref talked to them. I think the ref just gave Kanyon a penalty. So Kanyon has a -1 penalty strike against him. And this ref has the wildest haircut in the world. Oh my gosh. This ref has the wildest haircut in the world. So it's taking me completely out of the fight. Craig's trying to get into a leg on Kanyon, and Kanyon knows that. I think that's why he's not doing an outside passing game. He doesn't want to be on his feet for too long, because every time he is, Craig kind of wraps a foot up and gets right into some kind of entry. So Craig getting back into this Z guard now. Very tight on the inside of Craig's elbows. Kanyon not really advancing position. He just got a penalty from doing what he's doing, and he's not changing the style of jiu-jitsu. So I don't know really what Kanyon's plan is here. But even if he gets another point against him, he could take Craig Jones's back and win the match. So points are about to be on in a minute and a half. 8 minutes and 30 seconds into this match. Craig Jones is still playing off his butt. Kanyon's on top, trying to pass on his knees, being very heavy in the hips. Craig Jones trying to get that sweep and false reap entry. I got that pendejo guard. I know what that beginning looks like. Might not know how to do it, but I know that's a false reap entry he's trying to get into. So Kanyon Duarte getting a body lock on Craig Jones with the arm in. Craig Jones breaks the body lock. Kanyon Duarte does not have a body lock anymore, but he has Craig Jones flattened out in half guard. Kenyon Duarte with another penalty against him. So he's down 2 points, Kenyon Duarte is. 10.5 minutes into the match, 30 seconds till points start. And Kenyon Duarte with double underhooks and smashing top half guard position, looking like he's about to pass straight to Mount on Craig Jones. And boom, passes straight to Mount on Craig Jones, but points are not active for another 13 seconds. Oh my goodness. Craig gets out of this. This Mount means nothing. 3, 2, 1. Points are active, everybody. So if Kenyon Duarte moves position into side control, he will get points. But he is staying in Mount right now. Craig Jones trying to go for an Ezekiel from the bottom. And Kenyon Duarte moving to knee on belly. I wonder if he will get points for that. He will get 2 points for knee on belly. Goes back to Mount. Gets another 2 points for Mount. Kenyon Duarte, 4-0. Up 2 points against Craig Jones. And Craig Jones just trying to get up from the bottom here. Really, really proving that second place. Craig Jones looking very stuck right now. Kenyon Duarte with inside position on both hands, double underhooks, fully mounted position. And Craig Jones looks very pinned here. Looks like what Josh Hinger looked like against Lucas Barbosa. 8 minutes and 50 seconds left of this match. Please, for Craig Jones's sake, don't let him stay here this whole match. For the viewers' sake. I mean, you got a crowd full of people right now, and they're all going to watch Kenyon Duarte ride the top of this guy for this whole time. Kenyon Duarte getting 1 more point somehow. Okay, they just took it away. I guess they're just playing with the scoreboard. Oh, they gave him a penalty. Kenyon Duarte racks up another penalty. He's only up 1 point right now. If Kenyon Duarte does not move on to another position, he will get penalized again. That's how ADCC is. Even if you're holding a dominant position, if you do not move on, move to new positions, or try to hunt the submission, you will be penalized. Kenyon Duarte with 3 negative points on his 4 points. He's only up 1 point. Craig Jones getting the foot back into 3/4 mount. And then Kenyon Duarte getting 3 more points just for releasing his foot. Kenyon Duarte is up 7 points now. Kenyon Duarte could stay here, get 3 more penalties, and still win. Wow. MacTube's at work again. Dang, MacTube. It's always at the best fights. You're at work. Duarte has to stay on his knees or Jones is going under him. I agree. Jones gets out. Didn't even see how that happened. I was on the comments. Jones gets out. Finds half guard again. Kenyon Duarte has -4 points. Oh my gosh. All Craig has to do is get into a mount position or back control position, which is easier said than done. Let's just put it that way. Craig in a smashed half guard, the same position Kenyon Duarte used to pass him the first time. He's back in this position. Can he get his knee on the inside? He's getting his shoulders off the mat, and he's digging his foot inside the hips of Kenyon Duarte. Kenyon Duarte gets his chest up and creates some space. Stands up, steps back, and the ref's going to take a time to take all the tape off of Kanye Duarte's knee because the tape is falling off. All right. Back to the action. Is the sound good for everybody? Everybody can hear me good? Kanye Duarte, 7 points and 4 penalties. Trying to pass the guard to Craig Jones right now. Ooh. Shit. All right, Craig Jones is still in this Z-guard position. Craig's trying to stop him. Kanyan's trying to stop Craig from being able to go under his legs by any means necessary. Oh my gosh, Kanye Duarte with another penalty. He can easily get 2 more penalties before this match is over. -5 points for Kanye Duarte. That is the most points I've ever seen in ADCC. Negative. And he's still winning with 5 negative points. All Craig Jones has to do is sweep. Craig Jones sweeps, he wins. Yeah, but Kanyan's not letting him do anything. That's the thing. I don't think Craig's strong enough to get Kanyan up. Kanyan is just a brick. Is anybody in the agreement that Craig Jones is on the Brazilian supplements as well? We all know Duarte is, right? He got popped at IBJJF a couple years back. All right, so he gets another negative point. 6 negative points for Kanye Duarte. Yeah, Kanye could get enough penalties that he's negative points when he scored 7 points against Craig Jones. Craig Jones going for a shoulder crunch. I thought he kind of had something for a second. Straight armbar style. Kanye really not doing much. Really standing up, moving backwards. Now he's going for the outside position again. So foot was caught in the shorts there. Quick stoppage. Damn, they get another negative point. 7 negative points to Kanyan's 7 points against Craig Jones. It's an even match. It's literally an even match right now. Craig Jones just tried to do something, and Kanye Duarte just folded him backwards into this smashed underhook, crossface, half guard, smash pass position. Kanye Duarte used the first time he passed Craig Jones' guard. Oh my gosh, they gave Kanye Duarte another penalty. I actually think he's doing something right now to try to pass the guard. That was a bad penalty. That was actually a bad penalty. I will agree with that. But Craig Jones just took the lead with Kanye Duarte stalling in the matches. This is insane. Craig Jones, half guard again. Kanye Duarte not allowing Craig to get under him. Craig is really trying to get under him. And not sure if he's going to get another penalty here, Sue. But he just got passed. Oh, Kanye Duarte just got past Craig Jones. Now he's in a north-south position. And Craig just kind of accepted position here. Craig Jones is trying to get to Turtle, but Kanye Duarte has 11 points now. 11 points to 0 against Craig Jones. Craig Jones finally gets back to Turtle. There's only 50 seconds left. Kanye Duarte is 50 seconds away from winning against Craig Jones. That pass just solidified it. And I knew when he was in that half guard smash pass position that there was a chance. It is literally 10-0 now. They took 1 point away. So 10-0, but he only wins by 2 points. Craig Jones only has to get a takedown right now. If he could get a takedown on Kaynan Duarte, none of us think that Craig Jones can get a takedown on Kaynan Duarte. Not with 20 seconds left in an ADCC rule set. Craig Jones just gets taken down by Kaynan Duarte. Okay. Kind of where I was just saying there. So 12-0. It's going to end. Kaynan Duarte has 8 negative points, but it doesn't matter. Wow. Kaynan Duarte is the -99 champion. Woo! Craig Jones taking home another silver medal. I guess when you go out there expecting to get second place, you're going to get second place. If you don't want to win, join a team that's the B team. That's the grand scheme of what we learned at this ADCC. Like, it's a funny name and all that, but if you really want to put winning into your head, you got to commit to A team. I mean, these guys, do they really go out to lose? Because that's what it seems like. Seems like they're really coming out here to lose, especially Craig Jones. He takes defeats better than anybody. I think Jones is also on the Brazilian supplements. Kaynan stalling hard. You really think Jones is on the Brazilian supplements? I feel like he would have been able to get Kaynan up and elevate him if he was. It's the only reason I asked that. Is Craig Jones and Nicky Rod just trying to stay on brand? I know. That's what it seems like. It seems like they are so willing to accept second place. I mean, if you're a professional competitor, you just seems weird to me, you know? Seems weird to me. Michael Galvão, Brazil. Heck yeah. Michael Galvão's coming up in 2 matches. Next match is Giancarlo Bodoni versus Lucas Barbosa. Lucas Barbosa is also from Brazil, my man. That's going to be a good match. I think Bodoni is going to get a leg lock on Barbosa. Oh, so they're going to do an interview now. Okay. No interview with Gordon, but Kaynan Duarte gets an interview. I guess they'll have enough of Gordon's interview during the Superfight, is what they're thinking. I don't know. But we're two fights in, 2 matches in, and it should have started an hour ago, right? Jeez. I would hate to be there at something like this, honestly, because you're really there at an 11-hour event. Come on, you're spending all kinds of money being somewhere in public space for 11 hours. Yeah, that's an expensive trip if you ask me. But it's the fact that you're there, I guess. Kaynan Duarte is giving a speech right now. I didn't think this would be such a long interview. Yeah, he's just talking about people he trained with and previous matches and stuff. And he's got a Brazilian accent, so it's hard for me to understand him a little bit as well. But, man, that accent does sound very poetic. I give him that. Those Brazilian accents are like, oh, I'm not even going to try to imitate it. It's so bad of me to even try. But the Brazilian accent sounds pretty cool. I love accents. So they're saying bye to Kaynan Duarte now. I wonder if they're going to go over to Craig Jones and get him an interview. I would actually be interested to see what Craig Jones says, because he would just accept defeat. He's the best guy I've ever seen accept defeat in the jiu-jitsu world. Does it very well, let's put it that way. Nope, they're just going to interview the winner. Craig Jones is already crying in the locker room, I'm sure. The next people to come out is Giancarlo Bodoni versus Lucas Barbosa. Playing some highlights now of the Craig Jones Kaynan Duarte match. Man, that match was not what it lived up to be. I mean, Kaynan Duarte just danced all around him. I thought Craig Jones had a shot, at least a shot, more of a shot. Yeah, Trig. I shouldn't even tried. Lots of acai. You think Craig Jones is on lots of acai? I just feel like he would be better. It goes back to what the other guy was saying. Is he just on brand? Are they both playing to be on brand? Second place, B team. I don't know. I don't get it. I don't get it. I'm more excited. The most excitement I have is for the Cade Rotullo Mika Galval match. That match is going to be fucking awesome. I'm stoked for that match. Man. Oh, here comes another drum roll. They're going to do the same walkout for everybody, it seems like. A little drum beat. I bet they paid a lot for that drum. Seems like Seth Daniels paid a lot for that drum. Oh, fireworks. They got the fireworks back for this one. Here comes Giancarlo Bodoni. Fighting out of the USA. Said it right underneath his name. Only reason I say that. So this is going to be a USA versus Brazil match. Giancarlo Bodoni going against Lucas Barbosa. Team Atos versus Team New Wave Jiu-Jitsu. There's John Donaher to collect the stuff of Giancarlo Bodoni. John Donaher wearing a number 15 rash guard and Adidas sweatpants like normal. Nothing out of the ordinary there. John Donaher coaching for Giancarlo Bodoni. I did not see Gordon around, so Gordon must be doing something else. Getting ready for the Andre match. I bet he's so ready for that. He's already ready for that. Or it's not time to get ready for it yet. He's probably somewhere sleeping. They're trying to eat something. Whatever. So now they're going to introduce Giancarlo. I just said that name. Now they're going to introduce Lucas Barbosa. I think I wanted to say Giancarlo Bodoni's name again. I think I like saying that name. But here comes Lucas Barbosa. Got the red lights for him. No fireworks. No fireworks anymore. Not for him. But a lot of red lights. A lot of red lights going on. He's nocturnal or something. Lucas Hulk Barbosa fighting out of Brazil. Says it right under his name, so I figured I'd say it. You were watching 2002 Adcc Worlds. It also said that. Oh, man. Are you guys stoked for the Absolute Tournament and the Andre Galval versus Gordon Ryan match? I am stoked for that match. Bruce Buffer here to announce. Bruce Buffer is the man. I am such a fan of Bruce Buffer. That voice, he could have been the greatest singer of all time probably, but now he's the greatest screamer of all time. I mean, the stretching of those vocal cords, that dude can just scream. So he's screaming out their names, where they came from, who they train with, all that good stuff. All that good stuff. Danis is commenting up a storm on Gordon's. He's probably trying to get into Gordon's head before the Superfight match. And he'd do anything for Gordon to say his name again. Think Craig takes supplements to help with recovery. Yeah. I could see that, I guess. See John Donaher's wearing his casual rash guard. The casual guard. Cash guard. Sorry, I cracked myself up. Yeah. So, yeah, I think Craig Jones' match was not what I hoped for. Oh, so it started. Sorry, I was on the wrong screen. It is on. Bruce Buffer announcement was not as long as it as he does in the UFC, huh? So they're just wrestling. Not much to see here. Giancarlo Bodoni is in the black rash guard. Barbosa is in the navy blue rash guard, the yellow on the side. And they're both just wrestling. Very high pace, heavy collar ties, followed with a heavy snap down. Giancarlo looking very, very good. And the size comparison looks very good between these two. I thought Barbosa was heavy for this weight class, but Giancarlo looking very big, a little more lankier. Looks like he's got some longer arms and longer legs than the Hulk. I guess that's why they call him the Hulk. He's a little beefier and shorter. The Hulk's fighting out of Atos, and Bodoni is fighting out of New Wave. At Gordon's team versus Andre's team. Clash of teams. They are wrestling now, and 2 minutes into this match, feeling each other out, just like all these competitors do. Whether it's a long time or a little bit of time, seems like they all kind of do collar ties, snap downs, to just feel each other's strength, to really see how strong each other are. Lucas Barbosa going in for the double leg shot, and Bodoni having none of that, having a heavy front headlock series. Oh, he goes to trip, and he misses completely. Bodoni is now in half guard, trying to stop Barbosa from passing his half guard. Bodoni tried to trip like Gordon did to Keenan in 2017 with that front headlock guillotine, and he misstepped big time. Now, Bodoni is playing off of his butt, off of his back, really, and he's in half guard, looking to invert with the leg of Barbosa in his legs while he inverts, looking to get into a leg entanglement, it looks like. Bodoni being strong, but Barbosa popping out of it really, really strong as well. Now they're both just kind of figuring each other out, looking for an entry, Barbosa is. Barbosa's got his leg trapped in a half guard by Bodoni. They're kind of close to the edge. So Barbosa's going to get a warning here with a little bit of a protest, it looked like. Barbosa's going to get a warning because he wasn't trying to pass enough, and he seemed a little upset by it. He's a little more active than Kaynan Duarte, but the forward movement of them look relatively similar. Not much forward movement, more or less just grip fighting and position changing, trying to pass the guard and not moving forward unless you're completely comfortable with where you're at. Bodoni still grabbing legs, inverting, and the Hulk diving in on a front headlock, but Bodoni's way privy to it. Bodoni's strong with 2-on-1 grip, trying to elevate Barbosa here, the Hulk. And looks like Giancarlo is trying to get into a false reap type of thing, but also looks like Barbosa was going for a calf slicer of his own. Barbosa tries to roll and Berimbolo style roll and is going to crab ride to Bodoni's back, but Bodoni is not going to allow him his back and ends up getting back to his guard. But Barbosa is climbing over his knees right now in a Khabib-style guard pass almost, only with his legs open, not legs closed. Giancarlo getting back into three-quarter mount. Barbosa now in top three-quarter mount. Barbosa with a head and arm trap. He could get a head and arm choke, head and arm triangle, whatever you call it. If he can free his leg, he might get this head and arm choke. Barbosa really going for this head and arm choke now. Uses it to take the back, but Bodoni slips out of it, stands up, and rushes Barbosa off the side of the mat to try to get a takedown. And it gets reset back to the middle of the mat. What a crazy sequence we just watched. And now they're back up and wrestling. 6 minutes into this match. Just hit the 14-minute mark. 14 minutes left. No points are active. None of that didn't matter at all when it comes to points. And it was just submission hunting. That's what this tournament is all about. You get rewarded for hunting submissions. If you're not hunting submissions, you will get penalized. Hulk already has one warning for not moving forward enough, and Bodoni, I don't think, has any. Now they're both wrestling still. Heavy collar ties. Underhook from Bodoni. Barbosa backs out of it. Heavy collar tie from Bodoni. Overgrip from Barbosa. And they're both just wrestling. They're fighting for position here. Now Barbosa's got the collar tie. Bodoni's got the overhook, the overgrip. And you don't know what an overgrip is. When someone has their hand on the back of your neck, and then you go over their hand to go to the back of their neck. So they're just wrestling right now, still fighting for that inside position here. Looks like Bodoni's going to shoot, but he fakes it. Now they're still just wrestling. So they're both going to get a warning right now. They're both going to get a warning. So I think that's 2 warnings for Barbosa, if I'm correct. 1 warning for Bodoni. But they're going to be wrestling, at least until points are involved. Someone might sit right before points. But as of right now, no one has really done anything different. Okay, so Bodoni shoots and gets Hulk to his butt. Hulk just accepts the takedown. He knows it really doesn't matter. Points are not active right now. So no score. They're going to reset to the middle of the match. Bodoni is in Barbosa's closed guard. Bodoni just took Barbosa down. That's going to play into the confidence of him in the next 10 minutes. In the last 10 minutes of this, when points are on, that's going to play big time into Bodoni's confidence. Now Bodoni stands up, breaks Barbosa's closed guard open. Barbosa kind of drops down with a reverse De La Riva hook. Bodoni gets heavy on the hips and is kind of in the same position. He finds himself in the same position Barbosa was trying to pass against him. But he's doing a little more of a floating style, like you see Gordon Ryan utilizing a lot. He's trying to keep his hips heavy and float over to knee on belly. And Barbosa gets right up. Just pretty much sees an opportunity to do it and gets right up. "11 minutes left into the match. 1 minute away from points. And they're just going to wrestle for now. I think Bodoni was going for that takedown just out of the fact that he could pull guard if it didn't work and then be right where he wants to be before the 10-minute mark. I think one of these guys are going to pull guard here in the next 20 seconds or so. They're both just wrestling. 10.5 minutes, 30 seconds till points are in. Once points start, if you pull guard, you get a negative point. So you want to pull guard right before points are active. You see it happen all the time. 20 seconds until points. Both of them are still standing. 10 seconds until points. Both of them still wrestling for inside collar tie position. 2, 1. Points are active. I put my foot in my own mouth. Both of them are still standing. Doesn't matter. Now, if either of them sit to guard, they get -1 point against them. Bodini really putting on a show. Bodoni. So Barbosa goes in for a shot. Kind of slow shot. And Bodoni gets the head and arm front headlock series going. He's trying to put the knee behind the arm of Lucas Barbosa. Bodoni had double underhooks, and Barbosa just muscled out of it. Barbosa's double underhooks. Bodoni goes for an Uchigari, and is in the middle of still trying to get it. Oh my goodness. So they both got up, and they were too far out of the mat, and ref called for a reset. Now they reset in the middle of the mat. It was a scramble for a second. Wild scramble that was. Now Lucas Barbosa has almost been taken down twice. He's been fully taken down once, almost taken down twice. Now they're wrestling. 8 minutes and 40 seconds left of the match. This is a barn burner. This one's got me excited. Giancarlo shoots, gets stuffed, gets right back up. Oh, and they start to scramble, ends up on top. Lucas Barbosa's in turtle, and Bodoni is trying to get his second hook in. Boom, he's got the body lock. Bodoni's got the body lock with 8 minutes to go in the match. 3 points to 0. Now he's got the choke. Oh, nope. He peels the hand from behind the head. Barbosa, good defense. Bodoni almost had the choke. Bodoni is going to be going into the typical Donaher straitjacket system, I'm sure. He's already thinking about it. The leg unlocks from the body lock, and then it relocks. But he was thinking about trapping that arm. I'm sure of it. Lucas Barbosa, known to be very difficult in this position. Gordon Ryan could not finish him in this position last ADCC. Gordon Ryan himself was disappointed he could not get the submission. He had over 2 minutes to work, if I remember correctly. Giancarlo Bodoni has 7 more minutes to work. Over 7 minutes to work. He has relocked his guard multiple times from an unlocking, so he gets another 3 points. That's 6 points to 0 for Bodoni, and I would keep doing that as much as I could, just in case Barbosa does get up from this and it does somehow take Bodoni down. He has a strong lead. Bodoni looks like he's gonna take this away, whether it be with submission or with points. What a match for Bodoni to scramble into this after a failed takedown. Off balances Barbosa, pushes him. Barbosa trips, and Bodoni chased after Barbosa. Now Bodoni's trying to trap the arm, and he almost got it. He really almost had that. But the Hulk just ripping his arm out of the bad situation his arm was in for a second. Bodoni not really getting the tap here. Not yet, at least. Really smothering Hulk. Oh, and Hulk taps. Bodoni gets the rear naked choke grip and squeezes tight enough to tap Barbosa. Giancarlo Bodoni from New Wave is the 88-kilogram ADCC gold medalist. Wow, Barbosa takes second place. That was amazing. That was very impressive because he had no arm trapped, yet locked in that rear naked choke grip so quickly that Barbosa could not peel his grips off. That was very impressive. And they both hug it out. They good sportsmanship. What's Galval done in the last year or two? Is he out of his prime or just leaving the sport for other reasons? He's been putting all of his focus on ADCC because all he wants to do is be able to say that he beat Gordon in ADCC. But that's fine. You know, he hasn't competed anywhere else. I don't think he wants to get hurt. He doesn't want this. He doesn't want that. Whatever, you know. But, I mean, you're right. He doesn't do anything. He just came out of retirement for the ADCC Superfight and he made that decision 2 years ago. You know, it's not like he just came out of retirement for the ADCC Superfight. He did 2 years ago, but, you know, even if he won the ADCC Superfight against Gordon today, he would still fight the winner of the Absolute tournament today as well in the next ADCC. Like, he would not retire again. He would unretire again. He would do, I mean, come on. Wouldn't you? You say you're going to retire, and then the next time you come back, everybody wants to watch your next fight. So you're talking to Giancarlo Bodoni right now. Yeah, so he's just talking about the match and how hard it was and how experienced of a competitor Barbosa is. Good sportsmanship between those two. And a great scrap between those two. I mean, great scrap. The fact that he got his back taken and scramble like that was the only way it was going to happen. Probably the only way it was going to happen. And he actually went wrist-to-wrist grip with that. You know, it was like a palm-to-palm rear naked choke. I just saw the highlight. It wasn't a figure four, hand on bicep, and then the other hand hidden behind the head. That was actually like a palm-to-palm, but even more than that, it looked more like a wrist-to-wrist. That was a very interesting look. I got taught that grip the other week. That's a badass grip, wrist-to-wrist, not palm-to-palm. All right, everybody. What's going on? Are you guys excited for this next match? Yeah, New Wave's killing it. New Wave is killing it. You guys excited for this match? This match is going to be awesome. I am so stoked for this match. So you got Gordon Ryan, that one judo Olympian that trains with Gordon, Sayatoto Yamashi, or I think his name is. I don't remember his name. Big Dan Manasau. I know that face as well. You got a bunch of teammates hugging Giancarlo Bodoni, and the camera just following. Camera just following along. Scan to enter. Should I scan to enter this rash guard giveaway? Has anybody done that yet? I never win giveaways. I don't do that stuff just because I never win it. And then they got my information. Next thing I know, I got people spam calling me more and my email getting thrown with spam. I don't even try anymore. All right. I'm excited for this next match. This next match is going to, if you know anybody who doesn't like jiu-jitsu, get him to watch this next match. Matter of fact, I might get my girlfriend in here to watch this next match. This next match is going to be amazing. Oh man, my computer's hot. This stream. I'm going to see if she'll come in here to watch this match with me. All right. With the stream, not with me, with you guys, with all of us. We're all going to watch it together. We're all watching it together. So they're introducing the next competitors to ADCC. And you know who that is. Cade Rotulo versus Mika Galval. See, I got a good announcer voice. I could probably do that. Hey, what's up? You wanna watch this next match?
Sure.
This next match is going to be a really, really good match. This next match is going to be crazy. It's Mika Galval versus Cade Rotulo, and you got to deal with me describing it to the stream the whole time while we're watching it. It's only in your... They got this whole production going on. A little bit of IPA.
Kissy.
So now coming out, it's Mika Galval in a sweatshirt and long pants. Must be very cold in there. They got his walkout song on, but he's fully headphoned up. Definitely not listening to it. Mika Galval. Mika Galval has the same last name to Andre Galval, but I don't think they have any relation. Y'all know if they have any relation? I don't think that... I've looked it up. They don't have any relation. But this next match is going to be so fun. I mean, you're looking at the two not biggest underdogs, because people did think that it was possible for them to get to the finals. But, I mean, the two people that people wanted to get to the finals the most. And look at the underdog capability coming out this year. 77-kilogram division, PJ Barch, 12th seed, defeating JT Torres. Not only scoring the first points against JT Torres, but winning. JT Torres not scoring any against him. Dominant match. Wild performance. Cade Rotulo coming out now. Fuzzy-headed Cade. Wagner Rocha sitting down, Matt's side. So he just took his clothes off and laid him next to Wagner. Now Cade is getting introduced by Bruce Buffer. One of them are getting introduced by Bruce Buffer. But I can't hear him. I am my own commentator. Mika Galval's hand is taped up. Mika Galval fighting out of Brazil. Says it down there, so I figured I'd say it. And then Cade Rotulo in one of the most boring rash guards of ADCC. All black Ruka rash guard with no interesting emblems on it, but the word Ruka. So going to the middle of the mat now. This guy's hair is wild too. Why have I not noticed these guys' hair? These guys' hair is ridiculous. All right, match starts. Electrifying start. They're just wrestling. Mika Galval looking very comfortable. Ty Rotulo giving a lot of feints, a lot of early on feints that he's going to shoot. Mika Galval reaching for the ankle pick, just missing. Ty Rotulo going for his own. Looked like that was just a fake, though. Mika Galval going for a failed foot sweep. Ty privy to it. Just wrestling now. 1 minute into the match. Mika Galval in the Brazilian rash guard. And Cade Rotulo in the Ruka black rash guard. The most boring rash guard in ADCC. So they're just got restarted back to the middle. Flew off the edge of the stage. for a second. Cade Rotullo giving a lot of feints. Mika Galval not really falling for any of it. Mika Galval picking up a single leg and going almost to the back, but Cade Rotullo with a heavy wizard and Uchigari, and then a scramble. Scramble pursues, and it looks like Cade Rotullo could have a Darce on Mika Galval. Definitely Mika's privy to the Darce and gets his arm down. Cade Rotullo is really going for that Darce for a second. Mika Galval now settling in to bottom half guard. Cade Rotullo on top, flattening Mika Galval out, putting both shoulders onto the mat. Doesn't have an overhook, but it doesn't seem like, or an underhook, but it doesn't seem like he needs one. Relying big on the crossface, heavy shoulder pressure. Cade Rotullo really putting the pressure on Mika Galval right now. Who would have thought? Mika Galval getting up into a butterfly guard and elevating underneath the legs of Cade Rotullo. Cade Rotullo's knee line is clear, but Mika does have the leg. The leg is not in danger. They're both kind of sitting down in leg spaghetti right now. Cade Rotullo scrambles up out of it and gets right back to this top half guard position where there's one butterfly hook in and 1 foot out in a closed guard. Interesting hand movement from Mika Galval. Looks like he's signaling to someone. Ty Rotullo being very heavy on Mika's head. Really focusing on the head, not really caring about an underhook. Mika Galval creating space and grabbing a leg at Cade Rotullo's. Now they kind of reset to the middle of the mat voluntarily. Cade Rotullo with a flying knee cut. It was denied by Mika. Back to reset. Cade Rotullo back to this knee cut position with no underhook. And is fine to stay right here. Mika Galval in like a closed guard. Opens the guard. Kind of very much scrambling going on right now that I'm trying to describe. Mika's trying to elevate Cade Rotullo and get underneath his hips for a leg. Isolate that left leg of Cade Rotullo's. 4 minutes into this match now. And Mika looks like he's going to get the leg of Cade isolated, but will it be in any danger? No, he looks like he's going to clear the knee line pretty quickly. Cade Rotullo, looked like he just got stopped from spinning. Cade Rotullo goes for another Uchigari, ends up in Mika Galval's closed guard somehow, and another wild scramble. Cade Rotullo standing up, completely bent over, holding all of Mika Galval's weight. This is a very tiring position for Cade Rotullo, and not that much of a fun one for Mika Galval, but Cade Rotullo is definitely using more energy. Finally, a little bit of a slow point in this match. They do slow down a little bit. Cade still standing up. Mika dropping back, grabbing a leg, undoing his closed guard, trying to elevate into a leg lock. He's got the knee line, but his leg is not in danger yet. Cade Rotullo's leg is extended, goes for his own foot lock, and tries to create space to get his knee line out, but he does not fully clear the knee line of Mika Galval's. His knee line is almost out, but his knee line is not out yet. Mika Galval is possibly going for an attack of his own here. Ty Rotullo cuts a great angle and frees the knee line, only for Mika Galval to suck it back in. Mika Galval gets into a K-guard position now. Goes to take the back of Ty Rotullo. Ty Rotullo is very privy to it, stays on top. Now they're scrambling, but only Mika's still on the bottom. Mika is not able to getting up yet, or his guard gotten past. Mika has not been able to get up, but he has not allowed his guard to get past. Bleh, that's what I meant to say. This match is so high paced. I'm trying to keep up with it.
Yeah, no, it is.
Cade Rotullo trying to pass this interesting cross-ashi position calf slicer that Mika Galval has. Mika Galval's got a nasty bite on this calf slicer right now. But Cade Rotullo going for a Estima lock of his own. This is what we saw, I think, O'Flanagan get tapped with. I think this is what we saw O'Flanagan get tapped with by Wagner Rocha. Cade Rotullo twisting on his own leg attack, and Mika Galval not letting go of Ty Rotullo's legs. Ty Rotullo, this is a very interesting leg spaghetti position they're in. Seems like a 50-50 style. Cade Rotullo heavy on that whizzer hook again for the third time, going for that Uchigari judo throw. Now Cade Rotullo, in a typical Rotullo style passing way, is standing on the outside, trying to do flying knee cuts to get by Mika Galval's guard. Mika Galval proving to have a very strong guard, not easily passed. I don't think Cade Rotullo's gotten past his guard yet. I think he's only gotten into leg locks positions off of Mika Galval getting into leg lock positions. Cade Rotullo's reacting. Mika Galval is being proactive here, is really acting. Mika Galval isolating another leg of Cade Rotullo, going on the attack again. If this goes down to judge's decision, I have Mika Galval at this point. Cade Rotullo going on an Estima lock of his own, of Mika Galval leaving his foot out there. Cade doesn't want to not be defensive on his own foot. Mika Galval sitting back for the heel hook, and he goes to twist, and Cade escapes. I thought that was a deep heel hook for a second. Cade escapes, but Mika still has a grip on his leg. Mika is so good at getting that leg back in the position where you just got it out of. And now he's going for what looks like a straight ankle lock, outside heel hook on Cade's right foot, and it doesn't seem to affect Cade at all. Now Cade is trying to smash pass through this leg entanglement. Mika Galval going upside down, trying to hang on to that leg, and Cade slipping right out of it, right back to a neutral position. They're off to the side of the mat. They're going to reset. The crowd goes wild. That stadium is electric. Even the ref clapped a little bit. Felt like he had to. He's like, I've never heard so much clapping in ADCC. Biggest crowd ever here. And it is. Biggest crowd ever in ADCC history. Mika Galval in on a half guard knee shield position. And Ty Rotullo trying to pass. Ty Rotullo being on the top almost this whole time here. But Mika Galval being very attacking from bottom. Playing a very fun to watch game. Everybody in the stands are getting a treat right now. Cade Rotullo trying to pass, is in a knee cut position, but Mika is not allowing that. Mika's right foot pointed to the ceiling will not allow that knee cut to go any further than it is right now. Cade Rotullo almost trying to get the hurt wrist of Mika Galval in a wrist lock. I saw that manipulation there. That must have hurt for his hurt hand. So they're into points now. 10 minutes down, 10 and a half minutes down. We're at the 9-minute and 15-second mark. And Mika Galval is on bottom. If Mika Galval can get a sweep or Ty Rotullo get a pass, then they will score points against each other. So Cade Rotullo still trying to go onto this knee cut. And Micah Galval still in the same defending position. I wonder if they're going to get a warning here soon for not pushing the pace. If you're not hunting a submission, you will get a warning for passive play. And I think the ref had just made a hand movement. But they picked up the action a little bit, so he probably did say something. Seems like Cade has a little more urgency to get past Mika's guard, and Mika more urgency to off-balance Cade. Mika really, really not allowing Cade to feel safe in any position here. And Cade looks like he's pretty much past Mika's guard, but does and Mika taps. Oh my gosh. Cade Rotullo falls onto a heel hook right in the middle of the weirdest pass leg spaghetti I've ever seen. And Cade Rotullo takes gold in the 77 kilogram division of ADCC via heel hook on Mika Galval. Just goes to show, always bet against my pick. Oh my gosh. Cade Rotullo not only submitting Lachlan Giles, not only submitting Roberto Jimenez, but also submitting Mika Galval. I mean, come on. What amazing matches that was. Wow. And PJ Barch. Did he submit PJ Barch? I think he did submit PJ Barch. I think he just submitted all 4 of his matches. That was amazing. Cade Rotullo looking like a dead piece of lettuce. His hair. All right, he's going to get a little announcement. That was the match I wanted you to watch. This is a pretty dope match, right? If you're going to show someone who doesn't do jiu-jitsu a jiu-jitsu match, that was the match to show them. That was a very high-paced scramble. I love the scrambles in that match. That was amazing.
Can I go to the Superfight now?
No, he won the division. I think every winner of the division gets an invite to the Absolute Tournament.
When's that?
The Absolute Tournament is a no-weight class tournament. It's all weights.
When is it?
It's after the next fight. The bracket's going to come out, and then it's going to start. So we got a whole 16-man bracket to go tonight. This is going to be on
16?
late. 16-man bracket. Usually they do 16. I would hope they still do 16. You know. And he's going to get an invite to it. I would be surprised if he says no. I mean, why not? He's probably talking about it right now that he's going to do it. Nah, he's just talking about that. He's competing. He's been competing a while. He's been competing since he was young. Wow, Cade Rotullo with the finish. Edgar said Mika Galval for the win, but Edgar's wrong. Edgar's wrong. What a crazy ending. Cade, youngest ever. Is Cade really the youngest ever? I thought they were only saying that about Cole Abate. Next match is a barn burner. Whoever wins becomes the youngest champion in ADCC. Oh, both of them, huh? Atos going home with a bunch of medals. I know only one first place medal. Lucas Barbosa got a second place. And Roosevelt Souza. No, that's Fight Sports. All right. That was good. Thanks for watching.
There's another one. Come.
All right.
Text me.
What a crazy ending that was. So it didn't matter who won. Both of them would have been the youngest champion ever. Cade Rotullo looking so calm in that slow-mo replay. Hey, like the stream. Subscribe to the channel. I'm going to be doing these a lot more during jiu-jitsu tournaments. Cade Rotullo doing a backflip to celebrate jiu-jitsu, the only sport where All the staff members are shoeless. The announcers are shoeless. Wow, that was a wild match. Was that not a wild match? I mean, come on. All right, let's go back to what's the timeline for the rest of the night. I don't know. I kind of described it to my girlfriend here, but I think what's going to go on is there's going to be one more fight, and I'm sure they already have the whole bracket worked out, and everybody decided whether or not they want to be in, except for probably one or two guys. They probably got one or two open spots right now, and it's for the winner of this fight to probably get an invite, because I think the winner of every division, no matter how small, gets an automatic invite. And if he says no, I bet they have another guy already willing to take the place. So I would say right afterwards, but the minute I know, you will know. I promise you. I promise you. Let me see what's Flow Grappling's Instagram say. That's the wrong app. So Flow Grappling's Instagram just has a whole Gordon Ryan tribute page. Like, Gordon Ryan definitely just hacked Gordon. Oh, okay. So it's Flow Grappling and Gordon Ryan. Dylan Dennis is talking a bunch of shit on here. Nothing he does matters. It would be like counting Barry Bonds home runs. He's juiced to the gills. Interesting. Okay, so Flow Grappling is on Craig Jones highlights right now and Nicky Rod highlights. So they are definitely not caught up to the last match, Lucas Barbosa Bodoni, or the match we just watched, Cade Rotullo, Micah Galval. I would really hope that they're organized enough. But really, it's Mo Jassam that's going to be organizing that, not Flo. Flo's just disorganized when it comes to the viewership, like the event viewership, I think. I don't know. They're definitely working together. So what's this? This is Diogo Reyes, if I think correctly. Yeah, this looks like Baby Shark. Oh, I think it's Hayes. I've been saying Reyes. I think it's Diogo Hayes. I just heard them say Diogo Hayes. Sorry, Diogo. Sorry, Baby Shark. Diogo Hayes versus Gabriel Souza. This is a big match. You know, this is a really big match. And I'm rooting for Diogo Hayes. I just learned his last name, but whatever. Man, Gabriel Souza really put on a barn burner on his last match. I mean, will he even have the cardio to keep up with Diogo Hayes? But Diogo Hayes had a hard match too, now that I think about it, against Cisneros. Gabriel Souza fighting out of Brazil. They're both out of Brazil, I think. But here comes Gabriel Souza. Diogo already took the stage. This is going to be a great match. This is going to be a fast match. The Battle of Brazil. I like that. The Battle of Brazil. So, BB, what I know about the Superfight is that it is before the absolute final. So, the 16-man bracket is going to go pretty much really quickly because I think they're going to do all 3 mats at once. But when the final match is up, after the semifinals, that's when Gordon and Andre are going to take the stage. And honestly, it's not going to be that long from now. It's probably going to be an hour from now. 9 o'clock, Gordon and Andre will take the stage. I'm going to write that right here. All right. I'm putting my prediction in. Bruce Buffer is bringing them to the stage now, so this match is about to start. When the absolute tournament starts, it is going to be 3 matches at once. Going. I'm going to be going against all 3 mats probably. At least that's what I'm thinking. You know, I'm throwing my best guess out there. So, hell yeah, man. It's about to start. Diogo Reyes versus Gabriel Souza. Forgot his name for a second. All right, just started. Diogo Reyes with a heavy foot sweep attempt. Shucks him off to the side. Oh, Gabriel Souza with his own foot sweep. Diogo Reyes answering. They're just foot sweeping after foot sweeping here. I think they're going to expect the foot sweep. They keep trying to do that. Baby Shark going for a knee tap. Takedown. Almost George St. Pierre style. Not getting it. Off to the edge of the mat. They reset back to the middle of the mat. 30 seconds have gone by. Woo! 19 minutes to go. This is going to be way better of a fight than I thought it was going to be. All right. So, Baby Shark's got a whizzer. Souza with the underhook. Baby Shark fakes the Uchigari. Now they're out of bounds. Going to reset more towards the middle of the mat. Completely switch up grips. And go from there. Woo. Sorry. They're wrestling. Heavy collar ties right now for the 145 pounders. 145 pounds. 66 kilograms. Pretty light. Not that light, though. Not that light for the smallest guys there. UFC's got 125. Now, that's the smallest guys in competition, in my opinion. You can't have 115. 125 is the smallest weight class you'll ever find. All right, so they're just going after it. They're going after it. The pace is quick on this one. They are drilling their heads really into each other's heads. That's the most grueling part about this match so far. Really getting some headbutts into each other. Oh, excuse me. All right, so let's see if Flo knows anything about absolute brackets. So, Baby Shark gets him down with a cross trip. Gabriel Souza is on bottom, and they're off the mat. Looks like they want to reset. I was not live, so I just clicked live, and now they're in a leg entanglement. Double guard pull. 3 minutes into the match. Gabriel comes up onto top position. No points. Only 3 minutes, 15 seconds into the match. Baby Shark, bottom half guard right now. Gabriel Souza getting a body lock for a second, but Baby Shark wrapping up closed guard on Gabriel Souza. Getting into a K guard position here. Souza rolls. Baby Shark could get up for a sweep, but points are not active for another 6 minutes. And now they're in a 50-50 position. Nothing's More boring than a 50-50 position. But this seems to be interesting because Baby Shark inverts, completely elevates Gabriel Souza, and they are going after each other's foot. Gabriel Souza's foot is in danger. No, the knee line's clear. Out of danger now. Baby Shark trying to suck that knee line back into danger territory. But the foot is just too low on Baby Shark's body. It needs to be closer to Baby Shark's chest. It is more towards the hips. Baby Shark in more of a single leg X position than cross Ashi. And goes to get up, gets up, and doesn't allow Gabriel Souza up, or at least tries not to allow him up. Gabriel Souza gets up. So Gabriel Souza is going to reset standing up with Diogo Reyes. Baby Shark was trying to hold him down and just couldn't. Baby Shark with that whizzer, allowing Souza to get that underhook and accepting that whizzer. Accepting it because he wants that whizzer, it seems like. Multiple times have attacked from that whizzer. Tried to do a foot sweep but failed. Now they're just doing snap downs, couple feints here and there. Really feeling each other out still. Inside foot trip for Reyes. Hayes. So they're both just literally standing still right now. Baby Shark going for an arm drag, gets stuffed. They're back to drilling their heads into each other. Holding each other's hands, drilling their... Oh! Gabriel Souza with an arm drag. Failed attempt. And Baby Shark arm dragging from his arm drag. Getting a seatbelt grip and has one hook in now. One hook in and a seatbelt grip. Oh! Baby Shark's going to fall off and end up being in closed guard. From almost having back control to down to closed guard, Baby Shark drops down to the left leg of Gabriel Souza, and Gabriel Souza goes to pull out, but lets Baby Shark into a different leg entanglement position. Now, doesn't look like a strong position yet, and Souza spins out of it again. Souza back on top. Baby Shark trying to isolate a leg and get a leg entanglement. Doesn't seem like he's going to accept anything different. Wow, what a wild transition that just was. Hey, Trig, that was a total guess. I was putting it out there because I knew I would forget my prediction. That's a prediction. 9 o'clock, Gordon will take stage again. Did I say 9 o'clock? I meant 10 o'clock. It was about to be 9 o'clock. Fuck, I totally messed that up. 10 o'clock, Gordon will take stage. I totally messed that up. 1 hour from now. I said that 5 minutes ago. I didn't say that an hour ago. I was not thinking it was almost 9. I was thinking it was almost 8 for some stupid reason. Diogo Reyes on bottom in half guard. And Souza passing. Trying to really get that passing down. But Baby Shark elevating and just regaining his guard back. Goes back to a closed guard. Heavy on the head. Controlling posture. Baby Shark happy in closed guard for now. Looks like he is underhooking a leg and opening his guard to fall down on that leg. Souza very privy to that because he's tried that before and he's very heavy on that leg. And I don't know if Baby Shark wants to keep trying to go for this leg entry because Gabriel Souza is very much shutting it down, almost passing the guard of Baby Shark. Baby Shark's guard retention is very, very good. Gets in on a leg attack, but Gabriel Souza is very privy to it. Looking to switch legs maybe. If he can throw his legs onto the leg that he's focusing on now. He is attacking the secondary leg of Souza. Souza, he has the right leg of Souza locked, but he is attacking the left leg of Souza. And this looks like a nasty grip that Baby Shark has, but Souza rolling out of it, very intensely rolling out of it. Baby Shark wanting to keep Souza on his butt in the restart. They will move back to the middle of the mat. 1 minute left in the match until points. 11 minutes left in the match. So Gabriel Souza still on bottom from the reset. Baby Shark, heavy pressure to keep him down. Gabriel Souza, De La Riva hook, inverting, trying to get to the back. Baby Shark, very controlling on his outside foot, not letting him invert. Very good shut down of that position by controlling that outside leg. The top inversion leg, when you go to invert, the leg that is in front, holding that leg down. 20 seconds till points. Gabriel Souza's on bottom. I think Baby Shark is exactly where he wants to be right now. Baby Shark trying to pass the position. Baby Shark falling back on a leg lock of his own with 5 seconds left. Now they're in a double guard pull before points, and they will not get penalized if they stand up, either of them. Now, either of them control guard position going into activated points, and they will not get a sweep if either of them stands up. But both of them stand up at the same time. Okay. Interesting how that just worked out. Maybe it wasn't a time strategy. Maybe he just saw a leg attack opening and fell back for a leg attack. All right. So now they're back to wrestling. Jamming their foreheads into each other. Fighting overhead position. Baby Shark going for a shot. Heavy sprawl from Souza. Now they're wrestling. Wrestling hard again. Baby Shark going in for another takedown that is completely stuffed by Souza. Souza is stuffing all these takedowns. Not sure if Baby Shark is really trying to get these takedowns or if he just wants to pull guard off of them and not get penalized. 8 minutes and 40 seconds left of the match. Baby Shark going in for a takedown. Again getting stuffed, but coming up and getting double underhooks. Hands unconnected. I think that's his main goal with his shots. He's coming up and getting a double underhook grip against Souza, but not able to do anything off of that. Souza's defense is too good. Gets another shot off on Souza. Gets into a 2-on-1 arm drag position, but abandons it. Goes back to the heavy collar tie. Why is Baby Shark going for so many shots unless he's planning something to do off of those shots? Wonder what he's planning to do off of these shots, because he's doing something different about every time. Baby Shark with a great trip, great takedown. Gabriel Souza turtles, stands up very quickly. Now he's in a cross body ride, one hook that we've seen multiple times in this Adcc. He's got one hook. He's fighting to get that second hook in. He'd be better off getting it to the mat first because Gabriel Souza is standing up at the moment. Baby Shark needs to be a lot heavier with his right elbow forcing the head of Gabriel Souza down to the mat if he's going to go into that half Nelson grip. He needs to curl Gabriel Souza's body to the right side, the side that he has the hook in already. So the side that he does not have the hook in is facing up in the air. Tries to throw the hook in, standing up. Oh, and he gets it. But he only gets it for a second. He's not going to get ready. Oh, he gets 3 points from it. They give him 3 points. He has no hooks in. And Souza is looking to shake him off of his back, and he does. He shakes him off of his back. Baby Shark is now playing guard, up 3 points on Gabriel Souza. Gabriel Souza gets to a dominant position, and he will be in the lead. If he gets mount or back, he will get 4 points. I think because it involves a guard pass at the same time. Diego Reyes only getting 3 points. I think 3 points for a back take, 4 points for a mount. You're right. I'm sorry. No one told me that, but I just thought of that. He can tie it with a back take, gain the lead with a mount, get 2 points with a side control, and then 2 more points with a neon belly to take the lead. But Baby Shark is happy to keep him in half guard right now. Baby Shark has the underhook. Has to be careful for this Darce. It's definitely a Darce possibility. But these guys' arms are so small, I don't think that's really the possibility. Gabriel Souza trying to peel the top leg out of his way in this half guard, knee shield, Z guard position. Baby Shark trying to elevate underneath Gabriel Souza, pulling his own leg over to his head to get around Gabriel Souza's leg. That looked very painful. Something my knee does not allow. Baby Shark elevating, getting Gabriel Souza down to his butt in a very strong 50-50 position, but in a very attacking 50-50 position. If he can get this inside heel hook, Gabriel Souza is doing a good job on the defense. Gabriel Souza not allowing Baby Shark to get any serious threat. It is a solid 50-50. Both legs are triangled. Both people have their legs triangled. Gabriel Souza, a little bit more unsafe, but still safe. Oh, he's got the heel of Gabriel Souza. He got it unlocked. If he applies the right pressure, Gabriel Souza holding on to the arms of Baby Shark, hoping that he cannot get a grip on Gabriel Souza's heel, because he is totally able to rip the knee apart if he does get a grip on the heel. His legs are locked in a good position, but Souza spins out of it, stands up, creates space, and is pushing the legs of Baby Shark down and clears the knee line. Woo! Out of danger. That was a close one. Baby Shark very happy to be there. Wants to go right back to that position. Tries to sweep. Think it was just a attempt to off balance to get limb extension for isolation. Good tactic. Baby Shark elevating underneath the leg again, trying to isolate the left leg of Diego Reyes into a cross ashi position this time. Diego Reyes flipping over, trying to Berimbolo take the back, but Baby Shark abandons position and goes back to a half guard bottom. And very happy to be at this half guard bottom again, compared to getting his back taken. 2 minutes and 40 seconds left of Baby Shark about to be the youngest Adcc medalist. I don't care. He's definitely younger than Ty Rotullo, right? He's got to be. He looks younger. I have no idea. Diego Reyes inverting, looking to get anything but his guard passed. And legs got caught up in the rash guard for a second. looking like Souza almost had the advantage on the guard passing for a second, but Baby Shark just able to manipulate his legs wherever he wants to put them. Gabriel Souza really picking up the pace now. 2 minutes to go. He knows he's down in points, and he needs to do something. This is his last 2 minutes of the ADCC. Of any match he'll ever be in the ADCC. If he doesn't win this one or get an invite back, he knows he has to go through the trials again to get back to this exact spot. It's so hard to get to this spot. Baron Bolos tries to take the back of Baby Shark. Baby Shark, realizing he kind of messed up, abandons position, and then re-attacks Gabriel Souza's leg. Gabriel Souza, very privy to it, steps right out of it before the lock gets tight. 1 minute and 5 seconds left to go in this match. Damn, this is a scramble barn burner right now. It's a barn burner. I love that word now. I used to hate when commentators say it. Now I'm saying it. This is a barn burner. With 50 seconds left, can Gabriel Souza pass the guard of Diego Reyes? Can Diego Reyes submit Gabriel Souza? Does he even want to submit Gabriel Souza? If he was smart, he would just hold position as much as he could. He can only really get one penalty in this amount of time. 30 seconds left in the match. No penalties. 0-3. Diego Reyes, Baby Shark, looking like he's going to be the ADCC gold medalist of 66 kilogram. Only 10 seconds to go, and they are pushing the pace now. Gabriel Souza wants that gold medal, and Baby Shark stands up and celebrates because that is time. Baby Shark doing his Baby Shark dance thing with his elbows. And that's it. That is it. Wow. That was insane. Diego Reyes, Cade Rotullo, Giancarlo Bodoni, Kenyon Duarte, Gordon Ryan. These are our division champions. That is insane. This was wild night of matches here, and Baby Shark gets the win. Looks like they're going to interview him, and he wants to put his Brazil rash guard on first, and his hat, his purple hat. I like purple too, bud. Dang, Baby Shark's 1 year older than Cade. Woo! Yeah, Trig, it's 10 ET, Eastern. All right, 66 kilogram division. Not everybody's interested in the 66 kilogram division, but how about the absolute tournament? Who is interested in the absolute tournament? All right. The only thing about the absolute that everybody can bet on is that Gordon won't be there, so all the competitors enter. They know they got a more equal chance. Why is Gordon so dominant? It's wild. If he goes out and submits Andre, people are really going to put some respect on Gordon's name. I mean, I know there is a lot of respect on his name, but even the joking trash talk from even me, I joke around with it sometimes. It would stop. It has to stop. I mean, how dominant would that be if Gordon came out and just demolished Andre like he did with Nicky Rod? Sits to guard, and then obviously Andre's got to kind of pursue him a little bit, but Andre's going to get penalties if he doesn't. Andre knows how it is. So, man, what if he just gets Andre in a real quick doom. Real quick doom. Atos with Cade and Kynyan Duarte winning first place medals. New Wave with Giancarlo and Gordon winning first place medals. B Team with Craig and Nicky Rod winning second place medals. So earlier we were saying we had 3 teams, 2 people from each team, and all of them are fighting each other in like the perfect way. New Wave was fighting Atos. Atos was fighting B Team, and B Team was fighting New Wave. And how it worked out is that Atos won their matches, New Wave won their matches, and then B Team lost both of their matches. That's exactly how it worked out. I had to think about it for a second because I don't have someone feeding me stats like that. So I had to think about that. 10th Planet, PJ Barch went the farthest. Yeah, Mika got second for Fight Sports. No one from Fight Sports got first. Wagner and Souza got third. Oh, Reyes. Diogo Reyes is for Fight Sports. Never mind. So Fight Sports got 1 gold medal. And maybe they'll get a gold medal in the women's match. Oh, I forget there's women's finals coming up next. Fionn. My girl Fion's coming up next. Fionn Davies versus Amy. Amy, come on. I need to go back to the competitor list. I lost my competitor list. Not my live updates and results. My competitor list. Yep. All right. So, Brianna Stay Marie is going to the finals against Fionn Davies, I think. Not sure. Yeah, so you got Stay Marie versus Davies. And then the next match is going to be Amy Campo, who upset Gabby Garcia in her last match, winning 5-0 against Rafaela Guedes. I don't know if that's how you say it. I'm really throwing a guess out there on that one. So they're going through the highlights now. They just finished the speech. And now looks like they're going to view the stage again. And they're going to introduce your next competitors. You got 2 more matches coming up before the Absolute Tournament. I think the Absolute Tournament is only male. So right now they're making the brackets and determining who's going out first, second, third, fourth, fifth, I'm sure. So that won't be a problem. I'm telling you, they're going to have my prediction is off the fact that they were going to start the Absolute Tournament right now. You know, shit. The Absolute Tournament isn't going to start till 10 o'clock. I fucked up on that prediction. Well, it's written in the chat. Can't really say that I didn't predict it because it's out there. Saint Marie. Baby Shark has the invite to do the Absolute if he wants to. I would love to see him in the Absolute. See, Saint Marie has a E at the end of her name, S-T-E Marie. That's why I kept saying Stay Marie. So I'm really not sure on the pronunciation of the next competitor. Oh, I can listen to him. Let me listen to him say who's coming out next. And now. Okay, so they're going to introduce the two women's next. Okay, you're right. It says Saint Marie. He says Saint Marie. Brianna Saint Marie. You're right. So they did a new firework. Pyro that you haven't seen before on that one. You know those mortars? You go up, they blow up, and then they don't only blow up as a mortar, they blow up and then they sparkle. That's what just happened. They went up and then it sparkled. That was an interesting visual effect that I'm sure they paid a lot of money for. A lot of money for. It's just like some things in this tournament are a little over the top. For what you're doing here, it's a little over the top. The show of it. I mean, smoke, okay. Smoke's one thing. But the pyro, really? Or the lights? I mean, I guess like spotlights moving different directions are one thing. But the trippy lights and lasers and designs and graphics that they're putting up, I think it's a little over the top. Not going to lie. It seems a little hacky. Some fan over here in the stands saying what's up to Gordon. Gordon on his phone, probably responding to Dylan Dennis right now on the Flow Grappling Instagram. Gordon was totally just on his phone. He was either on Reddit talking shit back to the people who talk shit about him on Reddit, or he was on Flow Grappling's Instagram, or his Instagram, because it's a shared post of Dylan Dennis. One of you guys pointed out that Dylan Dennis was talking shit. He's probably talking back. All right. Fionn Davies is taking the stage. Fionn Davies is taking the stage, and Bruce Buffer has just started announcing. Imagine, I would love to be in a position where Bruce Buffer is announcing my intro, and you're not having to get your face punched in. That's awesome. All right, everybody. Bruce Buffer, I'm sorry. I was not paying attention to the live stream for a second. Fionn Davies out of Wales. Saint Marie out of Canada. They just started 5 seconds into the match. Fionn Davies is looking very calm. Saint Marie in a little bit lower of a wrestling stance. I think she's a taller person in general from what it looks like. Fionn Davies with a knee tap, GSP style, getting Saint Marie to the ground, going for an underhook with a typical knee slice, and is comfortable with staying in this half guard right now, smashing half guard position with that underhook, looking for the crossface. But Saint Marie is fishing for the underhook herself, and has resorted to this same half guard, this Z guard. Interesting Z guard position. We've seen everybody play it. Everybody's playing the C guard position. Craig Jones might have made it famous, but everybody plays. Damn, we got 3 people on here now. All right, we'll stay on. When the Absolute Tournament comes on, people will be on. People will be watching. Davies, this is the women's match I wanted to see. I didn't care who Fionn was versing. I am a big fan of Fionn. I love her aggressive competition style, how she's always getting some kind of submission, always hunting for the submission, and never comfortable staying in one position. She has the perfect style for ADCC, and it goes to show when she's in the finals with relative ease, as she's been smashing her way through every competitor so far. Fionn Davis looking to smash pass, trying to knee cut through this half guard right now. Not exactly getting where she wants to go. Getting a little stalled out. Her knee is past the legs, but she's in a 3/4 side guard, side control or something like that. Getting back into full half guard. Quarter guard. That's what it was. She was in quarter guard. She is still in quarter guard. Only having the foot of Fionn. Losing the foot of Fionn. Gets up. She's fully turtled now. Fionn has forced the turtle very well. Fionn looking to flatten her out and take top position. Not satisfied with chasing the back, it seems like. Fionn Davies wanting to stay on the top. Looking to put her knee on her belly and flatten her out, seems like. Fionn Davies spinning, using that 3/4 Nelson and heavy head pressure to force St. Marie over. St. Marie with a reversal of her own. Now St. Marie's on the back of Davies, and Davies spins. St. Marie has double underhooks. St. Marie has the back of Fionn Davies, restarted into the middle of the mat, and they get she takes her to the ground, still with this reverse body lock. She's got the back of Davis, but no hooks are in. Davis going to use the mat to scrape her off of her back. She's going to try to disconnect the hands of St. Marie first. St. Marie's hands are disconnected. Fionn's butt goes to the mat, and now she's in a half guard of her own, looking to get into a closed guard of her own, it seems like. No, Fionn's happy to stay in this open guard, elevating, inverting, isolating legs type of guard. Oh, and then, goes into that closed guard position. I did think that she was trying to get there for a second. So Fionn Davies and closed guard. St. Marie on top. St. Marie trying to get her posture. Fionn trying to off balance. St. Marie stands up. Fionn trying to drop to a leg, but doesn't really get there before St. Marie can be heavy on her own leg. Couldn't get underneath her leg in time. Fionn Davies in this half guard with the butterfly hook inside. And doesn't have her back fully on the mat. Is on one side. She's playing an active half guard, Fionn. But St. Marie is not looking to be too urgent. St. Marie is playing a lot of the same game as Kynyan Duarte is, if I were to compare her with someone I've seen recently. Just kind of hanging out in this half guard position, a little scared to move forward. Fionn still in this half guard. St. Marie trying to grip fight her way through it. Maybe the ref's going to think about giving each other a warning. Maybe both of them. Not really pushing the pace too much. Just Fionn Davies with a De La Riva hook. Trying to get into that K guard. Back ride position. And puts St. Marie on her butt. With Fionn Davies coming up on top into the closed guard of St. Marie. Fionn Davies in the closed guard of St. Marie. Still in the closed guard is St. Marie. And St. Marie not off balancing her too much. But Fionn trying to get out of this closed guard position. A little off balancing starting to happen from St. Marie. Brianna St. Marie in closed guard. Has a closed guard around Fionn Davies. Fionn Davies opens up the closed guard. Almost passes. But St. Marie turtles. Fionn Davis is on the turtle. And now flattens St. Marie out into a S-mounted position. But St. Marie has this little bit of quarter guard to think that she is still in control. But it's more like a 3/4 mount position from Fionn Davies. Fionn Davies looking very, very dominant in this performance. I don't really know what's going on because I'm watching their back. All right, camera just flipped. Fionn's trying to peel the hands apart of St. Marie. St. Marie is doing a very good job at staying tight, hands to her chest, not allowing any openings or separation from Fionn Davies. I don't know why I got that phone on. Fionn Davies looking a little stuck in this top half guard position. Really trying to pass. The pace is there, but St. Marie seems to have an answer for a lot of the things that Fionn is trying to bring to the table here. Thanks for watching, everybody. I appreciate you being here on this live stream. Like and subscribe if you haven't already. Thank you. 11 minutes left of this match. 0-0. Points are not in. 1 minute to go till points. Exactly. I wasn't live again. Oh my gosh, I was way far behind. All right. I skipped ahead. 9 minutes into this match. I was 2 minutes behind. I'm sorry. I have no idea how that happened. No idea how that happened. 9 minutes into this match. Just hit 9 minutes. Still in the same position. Okay. So we didn't miss anything. It's 0-0. Fionn is still trying to pass the half guard of St. Marie. She is really getting a dominant grip right now with an underhook and a crossface, chest-to-chest pressure, flattening out St. Marie and looking like she can really free up her right leg and complete this pass here as long as she keeps her hips in the correct spot. And it looks like she is going to do that, but it's going to just take a little bit more time. Fionn Davies being very methodical with every inch of movement. Okay, and she just takes side control. Fionn Davies taking side control with a very, very strong pass. A pass that you have seen Gordon Ryan do and teach plenty of times if you're watching the videos online. So Fionn Davies scoring 3 points for the guard pass. I thought it was only 2. All right, so 3 points for the guard pass. Fionn Davies up 3-0 with 7.5 minutes to go in the match. Now this is where it counts. Can Fionn Davies keep this pressure for the next 7.5 minutes, or will St. Marie be able to turn this on Fionn? You just don't know until the time expires what's going to happen. Could be a buggy choke. Could be a buggy choke thrown up in the air. I see it. But is buggy choke St. Marie's thing? I don't know. I'm too amateur for that. Don't have a little guy in my ear. Fionn Davies getting that knee on belly. Looking like she wants to get either to mount or back. I think she's going to be happy with this mounted position. But if she goes to take the back from here, she has the back. And she already has one hook in. If she pulled St. Marie to the right side of her body, but see, she could lose position. And is it worth it? Is it worth it in Fion's head? Probably not. Because she's happy to stay right here where she's at. Fion Davies 3-0. Up 3 points. Six minutes left in the match. Fion Davies is putting on a clinic right now. St. Marie is into what seems like a turtled position. And Fion Davies in an interesting, almost Wagner Rocha, Isaac Michel style position. Now, I've seen this position multiple times throughout ADCC and wondering when there will be an instructional coming out. Gordon Ryan should have an instructional coming out soon on the failed turtle attempt, defense, or offense. Whatever he can create first, apparently. St. Marie coming up on a single leg. Very, very strong with it. 5 minutes left into the match. Fion Davies jumping around everywhere. So Fion still in this single leg position, jumping around. Can she jump around for the next 4.5 minutes? Fion Davies sits down for a scissor takedown into the leg, into a leg lock position. But St. Marie overreacting almost. And now St. Marie is in turtle. And Davies is on top, hunting. She's got one hook in. Can she spin her over, get the other hook in? Davies gets 2 points with the takedown. Okay, and they took the 2. 7. Okay, she's got 7 points now. Davies with the rear naked choke grip. Is she going to get the squeeze? Is she going to get the tap? The squeeze looked strong, but there was a total face crank. Is she going to go for the face crank? She's got a fully locked in body triangle, and she's got the back of St. Marie. She's 10 points up on St. Marie right now. Fion Davies putting on an absolute clinic right now, being totally over. She's killing it. She's being dominant. She's being totally dominant right now in this match. That's the fucking word I was looking for. Fion Davies being completely dominant in this match. St. Marie really not. Wow. 10-0. 2.5 minutes left, but I feel like the match is over. I mean, St. Marie hasn't had any serious attacks on Fion yet, and Fion just being completely dominant to St. Marie. I mean, I don't even think there's a shot. Doesn't seem like there's a shot. I'm already going to count this one done. And Fion Davies is looking for a head and arm choke for a second. Now she could easily take the back again if she wanted. She has a route. She has a route to the back. I wouldn't call it easy. I'll take that back. I would not call it an easy route, but she has a route to the back if she wanted to take it. She is on the other side of St. Marie's elbow, so she could take the back if she really dove after it. But is getting the position reversed really worth it? Guess that's what really matters. All right. 1 minute, 30 seconds left for Fionn Davis to become ADCC gold medalist. Now, this is an amazing feat she did this year. Just going through each one of her 3 fights, completely dominant. That was impressive. Very impressive fight that was. So there's 1 minute left. Fionn is back into a half guard. The half guard of St. Marie. St. Marie is completely flattened out with a gift wrap grip. Fionn has a gift wrap grip. So, man, if she really wanted to... No, she loses the gift wrap grip. She's got what seems like a head and arm choke. She loses that as well. She's really just being heavy in the top position. She's being heavy in the top position and not allowing St. Marie 1 inch of space. This match is starting to get boring because I know where the ending's going here. Who enjoyed that match, though? I mean, it was a good match. I liked it. I really did like it. But, man, it was over 5 minutes ago. Come on. Come on. And time. Good match. Good match. Ah, they're crying. Like you thought they'd do anything else. Oh, Fionn getting up with a limp. Tweaking her knee on the way up. Oh, Fionn Davis is crying. She's tweaked her knee. She's hobbling around. Her knee's a little messed up. But, man, she is stoked. Fionn Davies getting 1 gold medal for Essential BJJ. Her and JT Torres are both part of Essential BJJ. Now she's going to go up for the interview. I kind of want to hear this interview. Fuck it. You guys could hear the interview too.
In 2019, you
Fuck
took the
you,
silver
Flo.
medal. Today, you became a world champion. What was the difference for you?
Oh, they're stoked for her. Imagine 13,000 people at a jiu-jitsu event all cheering for you. I mean, post-interview matches on jiu-jitsu fights. What post-interview for the matches is usually just like shit talking to promote the next fight. Their next fight. Who are you gonna call out next? You know, and I just don't see it for jiu-jitsu. It's a lot of humbling. Thank you. This guy, that person, this guy, that girl, all that stuff. I'm just a hater. Fuck it. I know. She completely dominated. St. Marie didn't have a chance in hell. That was awesome. She should be crying, but she should be fucking stoked right now. I would be so happy if I was her. I'd be fucking crying too. Good for her. Dominant performance. Not just winning on penalties or some shit like that. Dominant performance. 10-0 with 0 penalties. Take that, Canyon Duarte. All right, everybody. The next match is heavyweight women's final. And I'm not watching it.
edition, future kimonos, Tezo's rash guard, and potential 10-year subscription to Flow Grappling. Just by scanning that QR code, enter to win. We're in Vegas. Let's play some games. Go for it.
I'm gonna scan right now.
We'll be back in a short second, guys. Female above 60 kilo division final coming up. Stay tuned.
In the 60-kilogram division, from the United
What the hell is going on? What's going on with these commercials? I ain't playing no commercials on YouTube. Come on. Sorry about that, everybody. I'm back. Just like that. What happened? I have no idea what happened. Did you guys enjoy that last match? I mean, come on. Amy Campo defeating not only the big gorilla beast of a woman, but getting gold. I mean, congratulations. Not only beating the number 1 seed, but beating the number 3 seed. And just putting on a dominant performance. That was a great match. No, I didn't watch it. Just saw the ending. Yeah, I just took a little break. Now I'm back at it. The flow is in a commercial break. They just stopped the action. But I will tell you what, Mat 1, Mat 2, and Mat 3 are back up and running on the streams. I told you it's going to be Mat 1, Mat 2, and Mat 3 of matches back and forth. Just non-stop matches. They're going to do the first round non-stop, and then they're going to go to the second round non-stop, maybe do a little bit of a break, third round non-stop, and then after the third round, here comes Gordo Rayo. Gordo Rayo versus Andre Galvao. This is going to be a epic banger. It's going to be an epic banger, okay? And I am excited for every single Absolute match. The Absolute bracket has not come out, but the minute they do, we will let you know. We will let you know. All right. So I'm bouncing back and forth between Flow Arena, looking for results, brackets. They do not have, they have the Absolute bracket. Absolute bracket is up. All right, you guys ready for the sneak peek into the Absolute bracket? First ever broadcast that's going to have the Absolute bracket out. Woo! This is a good bracket. All right, so you guys ready for the bracket? You're excited for the bracket, right? I just got the bracket in front of my face. All right, I got to stop teasing you. So, Nicky Rodriguez versus Andy, I think his name was, Andy Varela. Yuri Simoes versus Lachlan Giles. That'll be a great match. They invited Cyborg again. So you're going to have Cyborg against Elder Cruz. So Cyborg got armbarred by Hassam Rita right away in the first match. You also have Hassam Rita fighting Giancarlo Bodoni in one match, in one of the first matches. You have Victor Hugo against Fabricio Andre. I feel like that's a definitely David versus Goliath a little bit. Felipe Pena versus Roberto Jimenez. Little David and Goliath there. Ty Rotullo versus Pedro Mourinho. And then you have Nicholas Muragali versus Fiera. And we saw Fiera, big leg locker, I think, if I remember correctly. This is going to be a wild. Nicky Rodriguez versus Lachlan Giles if they both win their first matches. And then you got, I don't think Cyborg's going to win. I don't care how much bigger he is than Elder Cruz. But if he does, Victor Hugo versus Cyborg or Elder Cruz versus Fabricio Andre. Elder Cruz versus Fabricio Andre would be the better outcome of those two matches. That would be a better match. Then you have Felipe Pena versus Roberto Jimenez. And if he wins, they get the winner of Pedro Mourinho and Ty Rotullo. So you got Felipe Pena versus Ty Rotullo. That would be a good match. That would be a really good match. And then you have, or you would have Roberto Jimenez versus Ty Rotullo when Roberto Jimenez already went against Cade Rotullo. Ty Rotullo a little bit heavier than Cade going up against Jimenez. But don't sleep on Pedro Marinho. So going back down to the next two fights, you got Bodoni versus Rita, which if Bodoni wins and Marigali wins, then it's two New Wave teammates against each other. The way this is that the second fight, the quarterfinals match, if there's any teammates in the absolute tournament, they will be put against each other if they both win their first match. So your second match is going to be against your teammate if you both win the match. That way, no teammates end up in the finals. All right. How about that for absolute tournament? Anybody want me to... Yeah, MacTube, this has been a great ADCC. Anybody want me to re-go over any matches? I think the Nicky Rod versus Varela is going to be a good match. Andy Varela versus Nick Rodriguez. Yuri Samo versus Lachlan Giles. Roberto Cyborg Abreu versus Elder Cruz. Victor Hugo versus Fabricio Andre. Felipe Pena versus Roberto Jimenez. So if Felipe Pena wins his first fight, Felipe Pena wins his second fight, and Marigali wins his first fight, and Marigali wins his second fight, then Marigali will verse Felipe Pena in the semifinals match. They're on completely different sides, or the same side of the bracket. So Felipe Pena and Marigali will not even have a chance to get into the finals match. On the other side of the bracket, you got Lachlan Giles or Nicky Rodriguez. Nicky Rodriguez could come up to the semifinals if he beats Andy Varela and then out wrestles Lachlan Giles. But Lachlan Giles could just get him in a heel hook like Gordon. We just saw Gordon get him in a heel hook. Oh, this is going to be great. All right, you want me to read the bracket again? I just read this comment. Did I just do that? Gray stream. Wait, is the stream on? No. It's not on yet. I put like Mat 3 on or something. Leave the volume on in the background. Yeah, everybody hear those matches? Did everybody hear those? Other channels are actually showing the stream. Yeah, I mean they're showing the stream, but there's no matches going on yet. The matches are not live yet, my mans. They're gonna be coming out soon. They're gonna be coming out soon. I'll have the thing on in the background so I get right when they start. But they just have music playing. They're not doing anything. They're not even commentating. They don't have anything going on. They just have the champions' pictures up on the stage. And the absolute tournament is about to be live, everybody. Holy. Our viewers gone up a little bit. No Cole Abate or JT Torres. I'll read it again for you, Mac. So this is just going down the list. It's going to be Nicky Rodriguez versus Andy Varela. That's going to be the first match. And that's going to be mat number 1. Mat number 2 is going to have Yuri Samos and Lachlan Giles. Mat number 3 is going to have Roberto Cyborg Abreu versus Elder Cruz. Those are the first 3 matches that are going to go on. And then the next matches are Victor Hugo versus Fabricio Andre. The next match, that's on mat 1. The next match on mat 2 is Felipe Pena versus Roberto Jimenez. And then on mat 3, it'll be Pedro Marinho versus Ty Rotullo. And then mat number 1, again, will be Giancarlo Bodoni versus Hassam Rita. And for the last matchup, it'll be Marigali versus Fiera. And that is opening round of 16 people that are in the absolute tournament. I kind of messed that up, but I'm not showing the stream perfecto, Jay, but we're here talking about it. Can't believe they didn't invite JT back. Honestly, I am too, but I feel like they probably did. He might have just said no. Because, yeah, I agree. I'm a little surprised by that as well. Well, the commentators just came back, so commentators just came on, mentioned about this wild, absolute bracket you're about to see. But no matches on yet. Brandon McCaffron commentating mat number 3. Switching over to mat number 1 because it looks like there's a different view on mat number 1. All right. Oh, thanks, Perfect OJ. I appreciate you too. You think Cade sat it out to his little brother? Yeah, maybe. Honestly, Cade's probably just tired and beat up. He probably thinks Ty has a better shot at doing it. You know what I mean? Because to really do 4 more matches to get the absolute final, like the absolute gold, it's 4 matches. So does he really have a shot at doing that? I mean, of course he's got a shot, but you're probably right. His brother has more of a shot. So he's like, you just take my spot. He probably just gave his spot to Ty. I probably would give it to my brother. I mean, come on, they're twins too. I'm not even twins with my brother. I'd probably give it to him. All right. So they're just playing music. Okay, so they're announcing the bracket right now. So how about we do another bracket announcement? Giancarlo or Marigali winning the absolute. Dang, you're bought into the new wave, MacTube. All right, bought into the new wave. Let me read it over again. I'm gonna pick who I want. I'm gonna predict who I want. Let me bring it up again. Blah. Zoned out for a second. All right, so forgot where it was. So Nicky Rodriguez versus Andy Varela. Yuri Simoes versus Lachlan Giles. Roberto Cyborg Abreu versus Elder Cruz. Victor Hugo versus Fabricio Andre. Felipe Pena versus Roberto Jimenez. And Pedro Marino versus Ty Rotullo. And Giancarlo Bodoni versus Hassam Rita, which is a tough match for Bodoni. And then Marigali versus Fiera, which Marigali could win that. Yeah, I don't know, because Marigali's going to have to fight Felipe Pena, and I don't think Marigali can win against Felipe Pena. I just don't. If Felipe Pena wins against Jimenez and then beats either Ty Rotullo or Pedro Marino, like, Marigali might win the next 2 of his fights, but the third one's going to be the hardest, man. If Felipe Pena meets him in the semifinals, woo, it's going to be hard. Because, like, the thing about the absolute, Ty Rotullo could beat Pedro Marino, but is he going to come into the next match with enough stamina to beat Felipe Pena? Now, the crazy thing is if Roberto Jimenez beat Felipe Pena off rip, wow, the freaking jiu-jitsu world would go crazy if that happened. Imagine that, off rip, little Roberto Jimenez beating Felipe Pena. I guess they're really not that big of a difference. No, okay, never mind. Felipe Pena is 99 kilogram. That is pretty big difference. Whereas Roberto Jimenez was in 77, and that is, for me, breaking down to not metric, 169 versus 218. Oh, yeah. So I'm 169. I forget that. I'm 77 kilograms. I'm about 170. And 220 pounds. Yeah, never mind. Felipe Pena is a lot bigger. I didn't think, for a second, I thought Felipe Pena wasn't as big. Felipe Pena is a lot bigger than Ty Rotullo. Oh, I'm thinking of Cade. Okay, so it's 88 kilograms. Whereas 88 kilograms, 194. Okay, that's not that big of a difference. That's 15 less pounds than I thought. So is it that big of a difference? I don't know. Imagine Felipe Pena losing to Ty Rotullo. Woo! The Rotullo brothers would be selling all kinds of instructionals at that point. Woo! Excuse me. Who's fighting? No one's fighting yet. Don't worry about it. I got it covered when people are fighting. People are lining up. Yuri Simões and Lachlan Giles take Flow Zone. Okay, nope, they're on. They're just starting. Nicky Rodriguez and Andy Varela. Or should we watch Roberto? Oh, excuse me, people. Sorry. All right, so for me, on my live stream, Nicky Rodriguez is just starting against Andy Varela. Mat number 2, Yuri Simões has been going on with Lachlan Giles. And mat number 3, Cyborg is going against Elder Cruz. 15 minutes into the match, Nicky Rod versus Varela. Big size difference here. Nicky Rod looking juicy compared to old Varela. Andy Varela looking a little skinny compared to his competitor. A lot of feinting between these two. Going back and forth, wrestle heavy. Ten minutes, 10-minute matches. We're back to 10-minute matches. Mat number 2 with Lachlan Giles. I'm gonna move over to here because Lachlan Giles is doing jiu-jitsu where they're just wrestling. Nicky Rod matches are not the most entertaining. Lachlan Giles versus Yuri Simões. I'm sorry, people. You gotta give me 1 second. My nose is going nuts. Here. Lachlan Giles playing guard. Yuri back to neutral position right now. Not in any danger. On his knees, trying to pass. The ref with the goofiest haircut in the world. About 6 minutes, 58 seconds in the matchup. I think they just said the timer is not on mat number 2. So both other matches are 0-0. All matches right now are 0-0. Woo! This is insanity going on right now. Yuri Simões versus Lachlan Giles. Nicky Rodriguez versus Andy Varela. And Cyborg versus Elder Cruz all going on at the same time. All right, about 6 minutes down, or 6 minutes to go in regulation. 5 minutes, 55 seconds to be exact. Lachlan Giles completely upside down. He's trying to get underneath Yuri, but Yuri is keeping perfect distance. Distance control is very good. Lachlan has his arm, but no, Yuri slips the arm. Yuri's trying to go for like an over-under style passing, smash pass, but then separates, completely abandons that position. Just as I was about to start describing, Lachlan Giles getting turned upside down very easily and just keeping his feet in front of him the whole time, making it look very easy. Lachlan Giles still playing guard. Can't help but root for Giles. That's why I switched over to this. I agree. So Lachlan Giles really trying to get underneath right now in a north-south style of guard. He's almost playing guard from... What the heck just happened? They just cut to a different position. Okay, so now they're just playing open guard. Something just happened. Now it's 4 minutes left in the match. All right. I think my stream finally lined up. I don't know. Nicky Rodriguez has got Andy Varela down on a takedown. I'm going to watch it live. 4 minutes and 20 seconds left in this match before he has 2 points. And, yep, Nicky Rod gets the takedown at 4 minutes and 12 seconds and immediately pins Varela on his back for 2 points. And I'm sure that's how they're going to end. No submission unless Nicky Rod wins. Total David Goliath. We knew what was going to happen there, though. So not David and Goliath because little guy wins in that story. Lachlan Giles on bottom. Still trying to feed his feet inside and get the position he wants to get to, but he's just not even remotely close. Lachlan Giles playing a very passive game, trying to fall into the position he wants to be in instead of get into the position he wants to be in. You know, I'd like to see Lachlan Giles be more aggressive with his movements. I'd like to see Lachlan Giles really go after a position and not just expect the guy to play jiu-jitsu, because not everybody plays jiu-jitsu. Yuri is not engaging the way Lachlan wants him to. Lachlan needs a new answer for this style, as he's just sticking his arms up in the air. That's how Cade Rotullo armbarred him in the first place. And, I think he's got Yuri's arm for a second, but Yuri gets out of it, no threat. And Lachlan Giles finds himself stacked again, feet to his head, in this north-south position where he seems very comfortable completely facing away from his opponent, pointing his head towards his opponent with his back flattened out on the ground. And his opponent now just settling into north-south, pretty much. I just don't see why Lachlan Giles' attacking strategy is to start from north-south, because everybody seemed to have done the same thing against him. Just kind of stick their head into his crotch, which, is an interesting game to want to play in the first place. Whereas, I'm going to do this move, but the only attack that you have from here is to stick your head into my crotch. Now, Yuri Simoes moves over to side control and sits here for quite some time. Is he going to get points? He should definitely get points, I think. But I think because Lachlan has not fully flattened out on his back, he's not going to get points yet. 45 seconds left in the match. Can old Lockie Giles here pull off not getting pointed? Is he going to go into overtime or not? 1 minute and change left in both Nicky Rod, Roberto, Cyborg matches. 20 seconds left in this match, and it looks like they're going to go into overtime. They do not seem too urgent to want to score. All right, so they're going to go into overtime. Nicky Rodriguez with 14 points over Andy Valera. All right, so Nicky Rodriguez has just been putting on a clinic against him, not been able to submit. Now, that just went to 17 points. Nicky Rodriguez wins 17-0. All right. A little stuffed up. My allergies are getting to me. So we all know that it's going to be Nicky Rodriguez versus Felipe Pena. Cool. Wait, we already saw that. Right? Yeah, Nicky Rod wins that. Nicky Rod already won that. But it'll be a finals match. It'll be a 20-minute match. All right, let's go back to the matches. What's going on right now? Roberto's in overtime. Nicky Rod just ended. Lachlan's in overtime. 4 minutes to go in this overtime. Lachlan Giles getting a penalty point. Not pushing the pace. Told you he needed some kind of attacking move. He's not attacking from his position. He's waiting for the other guy to do jiu-jitsu. I mean, he's doing very good in not allowing his opponent to get inside position. Here he goes. He sits up. He's in a sitting open guard with Yuri standing up, trying to cut angles. And Yuri just circles to his head. And Yuri seems happy to pass from that north-south. Lachlan resets, realizes that that's not going to be a good position for him. Looks at the scoreboard, realizes he's a point down. And maybe his urgency is going to pick up a little bit here. Lachlan Giles with double underpass, getting double underpassed right to a north-south position that he's found himself in so much, but doing such a good job as he has been the whole match in not allowing the inside position for Yuri Simoes. So Yuri Simoes backs out, gives him some space. Lachlan Giles resets to guard, sitting guard. 2 minutes and 45 seconds left. They are trying to figure it out here. Victor Hugo and Fabricio Andre take center stage on mat number 1. I don't want to sniffle right into the mic. Yuri Simoes really trying to get back to that north-south position. I think he almost wants to prove to himself that he can flatten out Lachlan Giles in a north-south position, because he probably has been able to flatten out everybody else in his life leading up to this point. Nobody is as strong in north-south position as Lachlan Giles, it seems like. I mean, he reverts to north-south and goes from there. Well, not north-south where he's got the inside position. The bottom guy's got inside position where his knees are in and his elbows are in. So you're not chest-to-chest contact. Yuri Simoes being really, really heavy on the head. Jeez, that's got to be annoying. 1 minute and a half remaining in overtime. If Lachlan Giles doesn't do anything, he will lose by 1 negative point. Yuri Samoes moving very fast, but not really doing much. Standing back up, trying to circle around, get to that north-south position. Lachlan Giles trying to attack from the side now, but Yuri really pushing this north-south position. I feel like Yuri's starting to push this north-south position more than Lachlan Giles is. So Lachlan happy to stay here and try to keep attacking. I bet his neck and his back is going to be a little sore tomorrow. But again, I'm sure he's been in that position plenty of times. 35 seconds left of Lachlan Giles losing by -1 point. And it looks like Lachlan Giles is going to accept this because there's 15 seconds left. It's Adcc, and it is hard to get a score. Roberto Cyborg Abreu with 3 points on Elder Cruz. Okay. 3, 2, 1. Lachlan lost first round. All right. Well, he would have lost anyways if it came to a judge's decision, in my opinion. Roberto, Cyborg versus Elder Cruz. Cyborg actually winning this one. 25 seconds left. 3-0. Cyborg looking juicy compared to Elder Cruz. Elder Cruz also looking pretty thick himself. They look tired. I'll give him that. Cyborg is going to have a rough next match. They look very, very tired. Cyborg wins 3-0. Nicky Rod wins 14-0. And Lachlan lost by -1. 3 matches so far. Victor Hugo and Fabricio Andre are on mat number 1. 7 minutes and 17 seconds left to go in this match. And mat number 2 and mat number 3 have nobody on it. So Victor Hugo and Fabricio Andre are the only ones going after it. Fabricio Andre looking very small compared to Hugo, but doing very well. Not having his guard passed yet. Sitting back for a leg lock. Fabricio Andre gets underneath Victor Hugo. Roberto Jimenez warming up. Just saw his rash guard. He's got a pretty cool rash guard, so I knew that was him. Roberto Jimenez versus Felipe Pena taking stage next. So if Victor Hugo doesn't win this, I will be very disappointed in his abilities. And if Fabricio Andre does win this, I will be fucking... Oh my gosh, they just stood up. There is a huge size discrepancy. Are we kidding? How did Fabricio Andre even get in the absolute tournament? He's a 66 kilogram that got out kind of early. Second round. Oh my goodness. This is David versus Goliath for sure. This is the biggest David and Goliath I've seen so far. I don't know what Jimenez versus Felipe looks like, but it can't be this big of a difference. And Victor Hugo looking like his dad out here. Fabricio Andre looking like his kid. Fabricio Andre goes to lift up a single leg, doesn't lift it up. Oh, man. Big size discrepancy here. The super fight will be second to last, MacTube. The absolute final will be last. Oh, Giles sat guard in overtime, took the negative? That's lame. Ryan and Galval's going to be before the super fight final. Yeah, Cyborg lost pretty quickly in his main division match. This shit's live, though. Fabricio Andre just getting into points now. And he is down on his back. Are they going to give Victor Hugo a takedown for that? I'm not sure. Victor Hugo and Fabricio Andre. Victor Hugo's going to win. I want to go Felipe Pena. I'm sorry. Pedro Mourinho and Tyra Tulo's just started too. Oh, man. Felipe Pena gets double underhooks and body folds Roberto Jimenez. Roberto Jimenez trying to throw up a buggy choke. Okay. Nope. Doesn't get it, though. Felipe Pena actually aware, very aware of that. Felipe Pena settling into side control on Roberto Jimenez. Another big guy versus small guy right here. Getting him out of the way early. Don't put small guy on small guy. Big guy on big guy. And the winner of those two against each other. Don't you think that would make for better matchups? I don't know. They know what they're doing. 7.5 minutes left. Roberto Jimenez being completely dominated by Felipe Pena. So Victor Hugo has sat to guard, and Fabricio Andre is on top, trying to pass. That is, just looks interesting. Big guy playing bottom, and smaller guy on top. I say smaller guy, but he's bigger than me. Victor Hugo is just a lot bigger than me. And Victor Hugo just kind of playing guard right now, looking for his opening. I think he's kind of just playing for these 3 minutes. I think the game plan is going to change a lot under the 2-minute mark. Fabricio Andre with a flying cartwheel guard. Oh, Victor Hugo counters that with a reversal. Now Andre is on the ground. Now, it's not going to be considered a sweep, but Victor Hugo is making his way towards the back. Looks like in a very overpowering hand behind the back submission attempt here, where a big guy could definitely get something like that on a small guy. Kind of a cheap move, but oh no, arm goes back in front of Fabricio Andre's body. You wouldn't get that move on someone your size, that's for sure. But is it a cheap move? I don't know, because he wanted to go with you, you know? He wanted to be in the absolute bracket. So Victor Hugo just really just holding Fabricio Andre down. Really has him pinned at the moment. Felipe Pena doing the same thing to Roberto Jimenez. Really dominating. Points about to be on the board for Felipe Pena. Felipe Pena in full mount right now. Points have been on the board for a while. And I think Fabricio Andre just got a tap. I think he just tapped from pressure, or Victor Hugo got a choke in there. So Fabricio Andre is out. Victor Hugo moves on. Pedro Mourinho and Tyra Tulo are on mat number 3. And they're very evenly sized, actually. Very evenly sized. Tyra Tulo might look a little bit smaller. Tyra Tulo going in on a double leg and then pulls guard from it. Interesting. Interesting. Pedro Mourinho not letting him get up from that. Goes to front headlock series. Now they reset back to the middle. Tyra Tulo snaps out of it. I would not be surprised if Felipe Pena did not get a submission. Pedro Mourinho and Tyra Tulo are on mat number 3 with 5 minutes in. Sorry, I got distracted watching it. Forgot I was doing the commentary. So they're off to the edge of the mat again and going to reset. I think Ty's got a bloody nose. But he said, fuck it, I don't care. So then they go. They're going to resume. Pedro Mourinho coming out for Gracie Baja. Tyra Tulo representing Atos. They're both just wrestling right now. Giancarlo Bodoni takes mat number 1 versus Hassam Rita. Big match right there. Very interesting clash of styles. I'm going to switch over and watch that one because that's a match that I really would like to see. The winner of the division versus Hassam Rita, a veteran of the sport. Hassam Rita looking a lot bigger than Bodoni. Let's just put it that way. Hassam Rita is much taller, longer, lankier. Seems like he's going to wrap up a Darce on this guy very quickly. Very interesting match. 9.5 minutes, 30 seconds into the match. This is going wild now. All right, how you guys liking this? How you guys liking this Absolute tournament so far? Like, subscribe to the channel. I'll do this more jiu-jitsu events. All the jiu-jitsu events I can think of. All the big ones. Hassam Rita trying to pass the guard of Giancarlo Bodoni. Giancarlo 1 minute into the match. In this half guard that I've seen many times today and yesterday at Adcc. A position that if I found myself in, it would be an easy pass for the other person. But a position I see other people utilize as a very strong attacking position. That's how it goes with me. 8 minutes, 15 seconds left of this match. Hassam Rita sits back for a leg, and they're playing a little bit of leg spaghetti. They're kind of in a double guard pull right now. Giancarlo accepts the leg entanglement game and wants to play. Giancarlo's trying to isolate a leg of his own, and Hassam Rita said, I do not want to play that game. Stands right up out of it and goes for standing outside passing sequences against Bodoni. Drops to his knees. Realizes the outside's not where he wants to be. Flying triangle attempt. Bodoni on a leg. Hassam Rita doing very well with the defense. Now they're both in sitting guard again. Bodoni getting up. No points yet. 7.5 minutes to go. Bodoni's up now. And Hassam Rita's playing guard. Big guy on bottom. Bodoni passing guard. He's done this before. He's gone against big guys before in the gym. Bunch of big guys where he trains at New Wave Jiu-Jitsu. Hassam Rita, I'm sure, has gone with little dudes before. But very good matchup so far between these two. Not overly dominant. Giancarlo putting up a very good fight. Giancarlo stacking Hassam Rita's feet over his head, pinning one leg to the ground. Gordon-style pass here. Moving around to Hassam Rita's back, it seems like. Hassam's going to turtle if he can't get Bodoni off of him. He's probably going to want to opt to turtle. Bodoni kind of in a back position. He has a seatbelt grip, but he does not have any hooks in. And okay, he slides the foot across Hassam Rita's chest and isolates the arm of Hassam Rita. He's got a gift wrap with Kimura grip, and he's going to isolate the arm of Hassam Rita. He's going to switch to a back triangle, and he's going to tap via Americana. Not Kimura, but Americana twist of the shoulder. And it was pretty dominant grip and pretty dominant performance. Giancarlo Bodoni defeating Hassam Rita. That was very impressive. Very impressive. Felipe Pena, I think, just won 13-2. I'm pretty sure I just missed that. Dominant performance as well. And this is Pedro Mourinho highlights with Tyro Tulo, but I had missed the ending of this as well. What? All right, so Tyro Tulo wins against Pedro Mourinho. Tyro Tulo against Felipe Pena. This is what I was saying. If Tyro Tulo could beat Pedro Mourinho, that's not the craziest thing in the world. But is he going to have enough stamina for Felipe Pena? Nicholas Merigali taking stage against Fiera. Bodoni winning against Rita. Merigali still not taking the stage with Fiera. Not sure what's going on with those two. Go into flow zone and play a little bit of the commentary, maybe find out what's going on with Nicholas Merigali, because Nicholas Merigali has not started yet. Okay, here he goes. Taking mat number 3, Nicholas Merigali versus Vinicius Fiera. They haven't started yet. Taking stage now. Cyborg versus Victor Hugo. Round 2 has already started. Bodoni gets to rest from here on out. And Merigali better make this a good one, because Merigali's going to have to go against him as tired as he is. As tired as he will be no matter what. Mat number 2, Nicky Rodriguez versus Yuri Simoes. Roberto Cyborg Abreu versus Victor Hugo. These two have fought before. Yeah, I think these two have fought before. So, watching Cyborg versus Hugo. And Hugo pulls guard, and Cyborg almost passes immediately. Kind of about to pass Victor Hugo's guard at the moment. Interesting opening. I want to watch Merigali. Merigali's 50 seconds into his match. Fiera playing top position. Merigali comfortable to be on bottom right now. He is interesting approach to half guard. Merigali is try to throw up to an omoplata for a second. Realize he's not in the gi. And then abandoned position. None of these matches are in points yet. There's 2 matches that are in the second round, and then there's Merigali, who's still in the first round match, and they're all pretty much around the same time. So Merigali versus Fiera is 8 minutes left in the match. 2 minutes into the match. Merigali has Fiera in his closed guard and will try to work from closed guard, seeming to be very comfortable in closed guard, going back to closed guard a lot. Ty subs Mourinho. Fuck yeah, BB. I didn't see it, but I saw that he won. All right, so Marigali has got this overhook. Very strong overhook with a close guard. He's just playing close guard. He's kind of stalling at this point. Wouldn't be surprised if the refs gave him a warning and I didn't see it. Nicky Rodriguez and Yuri Samoz is probably action-packed on the feet wrestling, I bet. But I am stuck on Marigali right now. Marigali versus Fiera. Marigali opening a closed guard and going to a leg lock position, finding himself in 50-50 now. And Fiera doing a very good job on getting his knee line clear and just standing right back up after that. Marigali not really a big threat when it comes to leg locks, it seems like. Definitely seems like a weak part of his game. Wouldn't be surprised if that's one of the main things he worked on with Donaher, that in wrestling in general. Wrestling and leg locks, two biggest weak points of gi jiu-jitsu practitioners. And I kind of just made that up. I said that like it was a statistic, but I definitely kind of just made that up. Marigali using a De La Hiva hook, trying to go around to the back. Fiera is very privy to it. Resets position. Fiera's into this knee slice. Passing groove. And Marigali is just trying not to let it happen. We got Roberto Cyborg, Nicky Rod, Nicholas Marigali. Everybody still 0-0 because nobody's even in points yet. Once these points start, we'll really see who's been dominant in these matches because I really am only watching one at a time. Nicholas Marigali versus Fiera. Roberto Cyborg Abreu found the back of Victor Hugo, but how did he do it? 5 minutes and 20 seconds into the match, Roberto Cyborg goes to pass. Victor Hugo turtles, tries to isolate a leg, completely misses the leg isolation, bails, and gets his back taken by Cyborg. Cyborg does not get any hooks in. 5 minutes just turned the clock at 5 minutes. Cyborg throws a leg over. He's got half of a body lock. His foot is not under the knee yet. If his foot can get under the knee, he will get points against Victor Hugo. He's got one hook in. He's on the bottom. Cyborg good enough to get both hooks in and somehow jumps off of the back of Victor Hugo. Okay. That was interesting. Cyborg standing up and just looking at Victor Hugo, not engaging, just watching the clock tick down. He looks completely exhausted, drained, and gassed. And it looks like he poked Victor Hugo right in the eye and pretty blatantly just poked Victor Hugo into the eye. Did he want a stoppage on purpose or did he accidentally do that? No one will ever know. He says sorry and they go back to it. So he's just kind of looking at Victor Hugo still, not engaging, taking some really deep breaths, standing straight up, trying to catch his breath. Cyborg, if I was Victor Hugo, I would get up and I would blast double Cyborg right in the chest. All right, so they both get a penalty. against them from what it seemed like, because the referee looked pretty pissed. Or maybe there's the last warning against them. I'm going to reset to the middle. Went on to this match because I thought it was going to be entertaining. Cyborg is gassed right now. Oh, but he's moving pretty quickly. Is he going to go for broke? Is he going to go for broke, or is he going to get triangled? He's one step away from getting triangled right there. Victor Hugo not abandoning triangle yet. Got to respect that. And Cyborg completely backing out of position. Very tired, very gassed. Interesting. Cyborg is not engaging, but not getting warnings. The ref's been looking away, watching something else. There must be a better match going on mat number 2. I'm going over to mat number 2. Nicky Rodriguez versus Yuri Simoes. I moved over to this mat because the guy on mat number 1 was looking over, and he had been looking at mat number 2. So Nicky Rodriguez versus Yuri Simoes. There's 2.5 minutes into this match as well. A little bit more time than the Cyborg match, but it's 0-0 as well. All these matches are still 0-0. Oh, no, Murgali's done. His match is done. What happened with Murgali? All right, so Murgali wins by submission with 5 minutes and 4 seconds left. Dang, wish I saw that. Must have been right when I clicked away from it. That is annoying. That's jiu-jitsu, though. You never know when the submission's going to come in. All right, so Cyborg and Hugo are going to get probably pushed into overtime. Nicky Rodriguez probably will too, but I want to watch it. 1 minute and 30 seconds left. The Nicky Rodriguez Yuri Simoes match. Yuri Simoes egging Nicky Rodriguez on for more. And heavy collar ties coming from the both of them. Nicky Rodriguez looking very, very low-winded. A little winded already. Little inside foot sweep from Yuri. Doesn't work, but it was a good feint. Marigali's opponent tried to spin out and reaped his own leg. Gnarly. I didn't think Marigali's leg locks were that good. And I still don't. Because the opponent did it to himself. All right. Ty subs Mourinho. Marigali subs his opponent with a leg lock. 2 upset submissions. Yuri Simoes, Nicky Rodriguez is a bit of a snooze fest as well. Felipe Pena, Tyra Tulo take the stage on mat number 3. Man, these guys just fought. Tyra Tulo, how much time did he have to catch his breath? Switching over to Tyra Tulo. Wrestle with Felipe Pena. Cyborg and Victor Hugo are in overtime. Nicky Rodriguez starting overtime with Yuri. Both Cyborg and Victor Hugo are standing up wrestling. I'll try to get a live action result of what's going on between Cyborg, Hugo, Nicky, and Yuri. How's everybody doing in the live stream today? Let's go, people. This is Adcc. Let's go. You guys stoked? Victor Hugo is on bottom position now with Cyborg on top, but he's in half guard. Cyborg just gets 2 points. He must have gotten the takedown. Okay. Cyborg takes down Victor Hugo. In overtime, Victor Hugo sits to half guard and looks content with it. Yuri Simões 0-0 with Nicky Rodriguez. Switching back over to that fight. We have no idea who's going to score first in this fight. The other one, we saw Cyborg score first. Now this one's still a barn burner. 3 minutes and 45 seconds left. Nicky Rodriguez, Yuri Simões. Heavy collar ties. This has got to be one of the most tiring ways to spend your match, is just wrestling and fainting the whole time. Mentally and physically, it's a lot more mentally tired than you think. It really takes a toll on you to just keep your mental awareness about. It doesn't look like a lot of physical activity is going on. A lot of physical activity is definitely going on, but it takes a lot more mental activity, a lot more than you would think. But the physical is definitely what's wearing you out. All right, he's going to separate them real quick to reset in the middle. Getting a little too close to the edge. Nicky Rodriguez sprawling hard from a takedown Yuri shot. Sprawling hard again. Yuri going to a front headlock, but Nicky Ryan having none of it. The ref can hardly keep these two apart. They go to reset back into the middle. The ref can hardly keep these two apart. Those dumb, goofy haircut. That's the goofiest haircut in the world. The ref just takes me right out of the fight. I'm just looking at the ref's dumb haircut. All right, they're off the mat again, resetting back to the middle. Who else sees that guy's haircut? On, what is that, mat number 2? Yeah, mat number 2. The referee on mat number 2. What a ridiculous haircut. I can't get over that haircut. All right, so Nicky Ryan's heavy on the head. Same with Yuri Simões. Very similar wrestling styles, these two. Nicky Ryan shooting in on a single leg and just getting nowhere with it. Kind of impressive that Yuri can shut Nicky Rod down so effectively. So they're just doing some really aggressive snap downs back and forth. 1.5 minutes left of this. Tyra Tulo, Felipe Pena about to be in points. Switch over to that minute this ends. So Nicky Rodriguez is he's really trying. I mean, the pace is all there for both of these guys, but they're not committing to shots. They're taking shots and chain wrestling after, but the chain wrestle is anticipated too much and is just abandoned in position. So I don't know who wins this. I have no idea who wins this. 40 seconds left of Nicky Rodriguez and Yuri Simões. Can Yuri Simões take out Nicky Rodriguez from the Absolute Tournament? We would all love to see that. Nicky Rodriguez with a short grab, grabbing the shorts of Yuri Simões. Very obvious, even to me as the viewer. All right, so they are 20 seconds down. Nicky Rodriguez really pulling a shot out of nowhere. Yuri Simões chasing him down off the mat. 12 seconds left. What? They are just running into each other, pushing each other away from each other at the same time. And it is just chaos, these two. All right, they will end 0-0. No penalties. And we will see who gets their hand raised. Cyborg beats Victor Hugo to advance farther than I think any one of us wants to see Cyborg advance to. Cyborg knowingly, well, No, I won't say any of that. If you want to know why I'm not a fan of Cyborg, look up Cyborg and sex scandal. Just put it that way. Cyborg moves on. We'll see who moves on. Nicky Rodriguez, Yuri Samoa's match. And then we'll flip right over to the end of Felipe Pena, Tyro Tulo. There's only 2 minutes left. Come on, where's this decision at? Who's going to get their hand raised? Oh, Yuri Samoa gets his hand raised. What? Yuri Samoa takes out Nicky Ryan. It's not even that out of the ordinary for that to happen, but I'm surprised. Why am I so surprised? Nicky Rod isn't even that good. We've all known this. He's just strong and very athletic. And now that he doesn't have Donahair, he's done. He's too young in his game to not have Donahair still. I think all of them. B team would be A team with Donahair. Felipe Pena with a negative point against Tyra Tulo. Tyra Tulo could take out Felipe Pena if he survives Felipe Pena's weird little 50-50 guard that he always reverts to. If Tyra Tulo can survive this for the next minute and a half, he will beat Felipe Pena. That will be another huge upset. Felipe Pena, really, like I was saying earlier, Felipe Pena abandons the third place medal in his division, thinks that he's too good for the third place medal because he wants the absolute. He wants to save himself for the absolute. Oh, he's really digging into the crotch of Tyra Tulo. He's got a backwards guard position right now, Felipe Pena and Tyra Tulo's. Very interesting position they're in right now. Not a position you would want to be in. I don't know who's really advantageous in this position either at the moment. I guess it interesting. Felipe Pena just almost takes the back of Tyra Tulo. If he gets the last hook in, he's got 30 seconds to get the last hook in. Tyra Tulo, if he can survive for 30 seconds, he's going to win. Oh, he's pretty much giving him the twister. Felipe Pena really extending out that hook, the lockdown. 20 seconds left. Felipe Pena just has to get in the last hook, and it's right there. Will he get the last hook in with 13 seconds to go? Is he even thinking about the hook? Was he even thinking about the hook? 3, 2, 1. Oh my gosh! Felipe Pena couldn't get the hook in. Oh! And they're kind of staying around. The ref is going to talk to the judges for some reason. Yeah, there's a negative. Yeah. Oh, and Tyra Tulo gets his hand raised. Wow. Giancarlo Bodoni versus Nicholas Meregali in mat number 1. Nicholas Meregali coming already back out after the match against Fiera. So you got New Wave against New Wave right now in the Absolute Tournament. Giancarlo just took down Nicholas Meregali with an overhook Uchimata. And the ref just gave him credit for it. He said, that was nice. That was nice. I read the lips. They went to reset back to the middle. The ref goes, that was nice. That was nice. So Nicholas Meregali bringing Giancarlo Bodoni back to his feet, or to his knees. And Bodoni stripping the grip, getting back up. Meregali forced to play from guard after Bodoni just took him down. Wild matches going on right now. Meregali goes to get up, but Bodoni is heavy with the pressure, pushes him back down. Oh, wow. There's a possible omoplata by Meregali. Meregali's got an... Oh, no. That arm's on the outside. No. No possible omoplata. So far, just leg spaghetti. Meregali comes up on top in a very interesting way. They're tied up enough that Bodoni's movements have been very slowed down. Marigali seems to be better at slow pace movements, a little more tactical. Bodoni trying to invert now and take the back of Marigali. Marigali privy to it, sneaks the leg out, comes up on top, and Bodoni now recovers into half guard where Marigali was just at. Marigali reversing the position, sweeping Bodoni, not getting any points. Only 3 minutes into the match. No other matches going on right now. Only people out are Nicholas Marigali and Giancarlo Bodoni. This is the last match of the quarterfinals, everybody. And Nicholas Marigali is just trying to pass the guard of Giancarlo Bodoni right now. And I don't think they're going to put any matches on the other mats until this one is over. Give the winner of this enough time to rest before the next match. Now it's 11:32, and I totally said Gordon Ryan would be on by 10 o'clock. I was so wrong in so many ways. So far, an hour and a half wrong. Here comes Marigali trying to pass the guard of Bodoni. But Bodoni has a interesting... Oh, okay. Abandons position. Marigali switching sides. Toriando passing. Goes into north-south. Bodoni recovers very swiftly. And Marigali's got him pretty flattened out right now on his back. No points. 4 minutes into the match. What's going on, everybody? How's the stream doing? How's the stream doing? Am I clear? Is the audio clear? Do you guys like the video? Or does the video not even matter? Should I just do the image? Should I switch back to this? Do you guys even care about the video? Does it matter? Let me know. So Marigali's on top. Fighting. Oh, gets into side control. Marigali gets into side control on Bodoni. 5 seconds till points. And then the next position Marigali moves to, if it is mount, knee on belly, or back control, he will get points. Points are active. No other matches going on at the moment. Last match of the quarterfinals. Oh, Marigali sloppily tries to swing his leg over into mount, and Giancarlo Bodoni gets his leg back in and recovers his guard. Is he going to be able to triangle his legs and get to this cross ashi position? No, Marigali's going to take mount. Marigali mounts Bodoni. Was he mounted long enough to get the points? I'm not sure, but right now he looks like he's going to transition to the back. He's going to transition to the back, and Bodoni's not going to allow him to get that second hook in right away, but he gets that second hook in and gets right to a body triangle. Bodoni is in Marigali's body triangle. Marigali has 3 minutes and 30 seconds to work. Can he get the finish? I think he does. What do you think in the comments? All right, Trig. Video enhances the experience. I like it. I like it. You're right. Here, I come back. What do you say? Here I am. All right, Marigali. with the back control, dominating back control, hunting for the submission. Really hand fighting here. Oh my goodness. All right. Sorry, 1 second. Back on it. Accidentally closed program. Marigali still riding back control, has switched into hooks, so he gets 3 more points. If he switches back to a body lock, he will get 3 more points. Marigali gets him back down to his hip, and he's going to work from here. He's going to really he's got what looks like a pretty good grip right now, but can he lock his hands together? These are 2 people with the same coach training in the same gym for a pretty long time now. I'd say for the past 6 months or so. Giancarlo doing a very good job of escaping out of that position, but will it be too little too late? Cyborg taking mat number 3 against Yuri Simoes. I think we all want to see Yuri Simoes win now. At least I do. All right, Trig, I'll think about it. I have a lot more jiu-jitsu knowledge than I do MMA knowledge. MMA is like everything. Jiu-jitsu is just one thing. I'm a little new in the whole combat sports world in general. Doing jiu-jitsu for 4 years now. All right, and that's when I got into it all. So, Marigali and Bodoni have 1 minute left. 1 minute left to go, and Bodoni takes him down. I think Marigali just allowed Bodoni to take him down because he knew he can get away with it, and he feels comfortable playing guard the rest of the time, I guess. I'm not sure. Marigali definitely just let Bodoni take him down pretty easily. Accepted the position what seemed like very easily. 30 seconds left, and they're going to stop to restart in the middle of the match. Middle of the mat. Really taking all the time they can. So they're only doing 2 mats at a time now. Mat 1 and mat 3. Yuri Simoes and Cyborg are on mat number 3. Switching over to them now. 8 minutes left in the match. Marigali gets his hand raised. Marigali wins 6-2. 8 minutes left in this match. 2 Brazilians. I don't know if they're both from Fight Sports. Not sure. Oh my goodness. Yuri Simoes with a scissor takedown. Trying to blow out the knee of Cyborg. Cyborg getting up from that looking pissed. Like, did you really just go for that? Maybe even sharing some choice words for Yuri. Interesting move. Brazilians frown upon that move. It's a knee blower outer. A knee blower outer. It's bound to get your knee blown out if you do that move too many times to people. You're going to blow someone else's knee out. You're not going to blow your own knee out doing the scissor takedown. Can't be worse than DC and Bisping. You're going to automatically put me up next to those 2 guys. I mean, I think they do very well. I think I'm definitely worse than them already. Yuri Simoes and Cyborg, heavy collar ties. Shirtless Brazilians going after it. Cyborg is already looking pretty gassed. Cyborg taking that 100% oxygen in the back, trying to get any breath back into his lungs, I'm sure. They don't seem to be pushing the pace too much here in this match. Seems like these fast turnover of matches are kind of getting to him here. Yuri Samoes and Cyborg just had a pretty tough match, both of them, against two different opponents, two very tough opponents. So they're still wrestling now, fighting for that collar tie. Cyborg could get farther. He will have gone farther than probably ever before. I've never heard of Cyborg winning the absolute tournament. Any medals. Maybe if I turn the commentary on, I would hear that. But trying to find the results so I know exactly where we're at here. You go to brackets. You go to the Flow Arena, Adcc World Champion. Tyra Tulo and Nicholas Marigali are going to take the stage next. Are they going to give Marigali any time to relax? These are the semifinals. Gordon Ryan, Andre Galval coming on next. Mat number 1 does not have Marigali yet. Once Marigali rests up, he will be facing Tyra Tulo for the other semifinals match. So I think both competitors just got a stern warning or a point. Pretty sure they're being told to push the pace. Next one is going to be a warning for both of them, or a penalty. So Yuri Samoes gets a high leg single, trips up Cyborg, but Cyborg gets a good kick to the stomach and throws him off of him before Yuri Samoes can settle in. And now they're back up. So that was the most action we've seen the whole time. Points are now active. Cyborg going for a double leg and completely getting stuffed. Kind of standing straight up, going for a double leg, making the wrestling and jiu-jitsu really look its best. Really helping jiu-jitsu with the stigma of none of us wrestle too well. They all right, they're going to get a warning. They haven't been doing anything. I was just about to say they're not doing much. Or they both get another warning. If they both just got another warning, then that's 2 strikes. And the next one, they're out of here. Oh, Yuri Samoes almost trips up Cyborg. Brings him all the way to the edge of the mat, and they reset. I think they all do a great job commentating the pay-per-view fights for UFC. No one does it better than UFC. You're insane. If you hate any of those people, it's purely out of stigma or preconceived notions for any reason. I mean, they're good. DC might be, yeah, I guess I could see the DC thing because he's like a little kid. But that's what makes him good, is that he really enjoys what he does. I don't know. I'm not talking about that anymore. Yuri Samoes really trying to put bring the pace up to another level. And Roberto Cyborg Abreu being terrible shot, just bends over for the shot, and Yuri Samoes starts a front headlock series, and Cyborg just ripping right out of that headlock. Going back to heavy collar ties, and Cyborg saying that Yuri scratched his head. He's rubbing his head, looking for blood. This match is wild, huh? This match is so boring. Come on, people. I get it. You don't want to be in a compromised position. But what in wrestling is like more snap downs are better? At least Yuri Samoa is going for these takedowns, getting these single legs, trying to make something out of it. Yuri Samoa wins this when it goes to decision right now. Love me or hate me, that's what I think. Yuri Samoa wins this. Non-bias. Non-bias decision, promise. We're still just standing here, the both of them. Very surprised that they don't get a warning here soon. If Yuri just keeps pushing up the pace, now that both of them have a warning, one of them will get a warning. And that's how Yuri will win, off of Cyborg getting a warning in the next minute. Because he's just going to be standing there. He's going to get caught slipping, forget that he's got 2 warnings. And then once he gets penalized for it, it's going to be another match where you just win off of the penalty. All right, so Yuri's in for this single leg, deep single leg. And Cyborg running to the edge of the mat to get away for a reset. Restarting in the middle. 1 minute and 30 seconds left. 0-0. Marigali is still taking his rest. Versing Tyra Tulo next. The winner of this is literally going to the finals. And the winner of Tyra Tulo versus Nicholas Marigali will also be in the finals. This is the semi-finals match of the Absolute Tournament, ADCC 2022. There's 1 minute left. Yuri Samoa, Cyborg Abreu. And they're just wrestling. Collar ties, heavy snap downs. You've heard it 100 times. Yuri with some feints. Cyborg with a bad shot. Yuri tries to spin around to the back. Cyborg just stands up out of it. Now they're pushing each other around. More or less, Yuri's pushing Cyborg around. Goes for a feint foot sweep. Cyborg goes for the shot. Yuri really strong on this front headlock now. Cyborg just slips right out of it. These guys are slippery. Shirtless. Yuri's just pushing Cyborg off the mat. Restart into the middle. 14 seconds left. 10. Cyborg Abreu might lose this decision. He's been running away, at least for the past 5 minutes. Oh, and they're going to do overtime. Okay. That's fine. I understand. I understand that. Every other one's gotten an overtime. Nicholas Marigali needs more time to rest, too. And the winner of this gets to rest while Gordon and Andre are going at it. And while Nicholas Marigali and Tyra Tulo go at it. Damn, Tyra Tulo and Nicholas Marigali. That's going to be a great match. So we get to watch another 4 minutes of this wrestling style of Cyborg doing bad shots. Yuri Samoa's countering very well. And Cyborg abandoning that position. It's almost 12 o'clock at night where I'm at. And a match like this is going to put me right the fuck to sleep. Superfight did not get pushed back, but they started late. I don't know when you heard 11:30 Q, but I don't know. They started late. Who knows? Maybe that's why. We've been on for 5 hours. You would think they were able to do what they needed to do in 5 hours, from 7 to now. But yeah. All right, so they're literally fucking doing the same thing that they were doing this whole match. I I don't even know how to commentate this. I've said it so many times now. Yuri goes in for a shot. He's got a single leg. They're going to restart in the middle with Yuri having a single leg. Here, you know what?
He's got to get the big man stepping around, bouncing on that foot, starting to lose his grip.
Yeah, the commentators aren't really even saying anything. There's not much to say. Yeah, Cyborg keeps making a big deal about going out of bounds. But the judges don't really give a fuck. They're going to let you go out of bounds. And they're going to let you keep fighting. Oh, Cyborg with a big turnaround shot. But he puts everything he has into like 2 seconds worth of a shot. And then he kind of gives up. Gives up in the middle of that shot. He's not giving up. Not Felipe Pena yet. Oh my goodness. Yuri Samoz with a takedown. Great takedown. Cyborg accepted it. Cyborg accepts it. Minute and a half. Oh my gosh. Finally, something happened. Yuri Samoz finally gets in on that double leg he's been hunting this whole time and just puts Cyborg on his butt immediately. Cyborg walking up to him, giving him a handshake. Good sport. Good sport. He knows he got taken down. Yuri Samoz gets the 2 points. 1 minute and a half left in the match. And this is big. It's a big moment. Can Yuri keep this 2 points? Is Cyborg going to get pushed out of it? Cyborg was going to lose the judge's decision if he didn't get this 2 points. I'm just going to put it that way. So he's going to – I think Yuri's got this. I mean, you got 1 minute to go. It took us 14 minutes to get the first score. I guess 9 minutes of active point time. But I think Yuri's going to keep this locked, this 2-point lead locked. Cyborg taking a half guard position now. And Yuri just going to try to leg weave, pass his way through to the end of the time. Not going to put himself in danger, but not going to stop moving either. Cyborg looking over at the time, looking very gassed. Cyborg probably just as surprised as me that he's this far in the tournament. 20 seconds left to go. This half guard stalemate is probably going to last. The pace has picked up a lot. Now this is an exciting match that I can get on, where Yuri Samoz is really trying to pass the guard, and Cyborg really not wanting him to, and that's it. That's game. Yuri Samoz moves off to the final. And Tyra Nicholas Murgali took mat number 1. Didn't even see it happen. 2 minutes into the match, Tyra Nicholas Murgali, winner of this, fights Yuri Samoz for the absolute final champion, who will fight the winner of the super fight next ADCC. The winner of the absolute tournament. So Tyra little out, definitely outsized. Oh, Nicholas Murgali with the Uchigari or Uchimata or some kind of throw, putting Tyra on his butt. 7.5 minutes left. No points yet. Tyra getting right back up. Very athletic. Tyra with a sleeve on his knee. I don't remember there being a sleeve on his knee yesterday. Tyra losing in the first round to Josh Hinger yesterday. Hasn't fought since. until the absolute start. Kind of doing what Lachlan Giles did last year. Got out in the first round and has a chance to medal in the absolute. I mean, that's pretty damn good. If Lachlan Giles can make success off of it, then hopefully the Rotullo brothers can too. I wish the Rotullo brothers all the success in the world. Almost 12 o'clock, and we're finally getting close to the super fight. I can smell it. Andre, Gordon, super fight. Do you think Gordon comes out with an envelope? No, honestly, I don't. I think Gordon's a little worried. I think Gordon's going to try his very freaking hardest. Hey, everybody who's watching, thank you so much for watching. Please like the feed and subscribe to the channel. Please, it means so much if you do. And I'll keep doing this for further matches. Tai Rotullo and Nicholas Murgali really getting after it. Tai Rotullo just had a deep Darce attempt that I was talking through. And Nicholas Murgali gets right out of it, gets over into side control. Tai Rotullo almost threw up a buggy choke, and Murgali a little privy to it and does not allow that to happen. Now Tai Rotullo is playing guard. He's playing a butterfly guard. Well, they're resetting right now. He's playing a version of a butterfly guard. And Nicholas Murgali is going to try to pass this guard. There's 30 seconds until points start. So, no points yet. Nicholas Murgali looking definitely like he can take this one away. Nicholas Murgali looking like the bigger, stronger, a little bit more competitive version. Looks like the winner of this match, in my opinion. Points are about to start. 3, 2, 1. Points are activated in the middle of Murgali trying to pass Tai Rotullo's guard. Tai Rotullo almost allowing him past, but his knees are just in between the hips. Tai Rotullo does not let him pass and gets up. Tai Rotullo just stands up. You've heard that before, right? Just stand up. Tai Rotullo does it. So now they're wrestling. Tai Rotullo on his feet, trying to get a collar tie, but Murgali not even allowing a collar tie. Murgali recognizing the foot sweep attempt was good, but he did not get him. 4 minutes and 20 seconds left in the match. Tai Rotullo walking back and forth, kind of like what Cade was doing a little bit. It's like they're brothers or twins or something. It's very similar styles, those two. Tai Rotullo, both Rotullo brothers, not afraid to back down from a fight. Tai Rotullo beating Felipe Pena last round. Big, big upset, in my opinion. Put some respect on the Rotullo's name. That's all we got to say here at this stream. Tai Rotullo and Nicholas Murgali trying to foot sweep each other back and forth. Tai Rotullo just bending down and getting that leg. Murgali sprawling out of it. And big, big hand fighting going on right now. Definitely pushing the pace, these two. Gotta love it. That Darce was deep, BB. Oh, he's going to get him down. Murgali's got his back. He's got one. Is he going to get one hook in? Nope, he's got no hooks in yet. Tai Rotullo spinning around, accepting guard instead of the back take. Tai Rotullo maybe spinning under for a leg lock, but Murgali sitting back and taking his back. And Murgali's not going to get both hooks in. Not yet. Tai Rotullo getting right up out of that. What an amazing Amazing escape from Tyrotulo. Wow. Tyrotulo really just shedding Marigali's big old hammer hooks off of his body and just getting up. It's just the perfect technique. Just get up. Tyrotulo showing that it works on the ADCC stage. Now they're wrestling again. 2 minutes left in the semifinals match to determine who's going to be in the finals against Yuri Samos. Now they're pushed off to the edge of the mat. They're going to reset into the middle. Gordon Ryan backstage getting ready. Andre Galval backstage getting ready. Those two coming out next. I'm sure there's going to be a whole show that they want to put on about it. But it will be a great, great show. So they are just wrestling at this point. The pace has definitely slowed down a little bit. Marigali snatching up a single leg. And Tyrotulo just kind of, sweeping the leg, the planted foot on the ground leg, flipping Tyrotulo in the air. Marigali takes Tyrotulo's back with no hooks, with no points. Tyrotulo goes to Granby roll out of it, and Marigali's going to pin his shoulders onto the mat, but he's not going to get any points unless he's past Tyrotulo's guard. Tyrotulo is in turtle long enough for him not to get the takedown points. The weird ADCC rule set that we agree is the best. Tyrotulo upside down Lachlan Giles style, trying to get his foot isolated, Marigali's foot isolated. 15 seconds left in the match, 0-0-0 disadvantages. And looks like they're going to be going to overtime themselves. Wow. Fatigue must play a factor in this. Time. Overtime is going to start. When does fatigue set in? Tyrotulo didn't have to cut. Cade Rotulo cut to make to 77. Tyrotulo, I don't think, cut any weight. He's good when it comes to cardio. Cutting weight definitely makes your cardio a little worse. And Tyrotulo did not have to do that, probably. Probably not as much, at least, as Cade. Yeah, Trig. No worries. Thanks for being around. All right, everybody. How are you guys feeling about this absolute tournament? Pretty freaking wild, huh? Tyrotulo, Nicholas Marigali, 1 minute into their overtime. Tyrotulo going in for a double, and Marigali just overpowering him with the sprawl. Tyrotulo's very deep in that double leg. He looks a little disappointed walking back to the center stage. Like, that was the best he's got, and Marigali just shut him down. Tyrotulo looking a little tired, and by tired I mean sleepy. He's not breathing really hard or anything, but he looks a little tired for some reason. Ty looks tired. Oh my gosh, I had to do it. Sorry. So they're wrestling for inside collar tie position. Looking for collar ties on the back of the head. Snap the head down. Snapping the head down. Going for the feet. Now they are out of bounds with Marigali taking down Tyrotulo. Marigali has Tyrotulo's back with a body lock, but does not have any hooks in. Can Tai Rotullo get out of this position, or will he give up the back with both hooks to Marigali? We will find out together here on the Generally Jiu-Jitsu live stream. Tai Rotullo versus Nicholas Marigali. Yo, this stream's going to go wild when Andre Galval's on. We're going to have the most viewers we'll have all night. Tai Rotullo they're trying to figure out what position they were just in, what hand they had. Love the live replay that they got this year. Oh, so Marigali kind of rolls with the seatbelt, and Tai Rotullo might find a way. The chest-to-back connection is not as strong right now, but Tai Rotullo's getting his leg. Okay, he just spun out of it. And almost took Marigali's back. Tai Rotullo is on Marigali's back, and Marigali looks like he's going to. Okay, so they're completely off the mat now. They're going to go over to center stage with Tai Rotullo on the back of Nicholas Marigali with a body lock, no hooks in, both of them standing up. They go, and Marigali wants to break it. Oh, aggressive front roll. That's what you got to do. You don't half-ass the front roll. You go for it. So now they're both just wrestling. Still just wrestling. Wrestling for that collar tie. The inside collar tie position. They really want that. Sorry guys. I'm blowing my nose over here. Don't want to do it on camera. One minute left, 0-0. Will this go to judge's decision? Marigali really can't get Tai Rotullo down with this big size difference. We all thought Marigali's wrestling was so good, but is it really? Or is Adcc that different? Is it not wrestling? Is it completely different than wrestling? Tai Rotullo going for these shots. His knee's working better than mine, and I don't wrap my knee up like that. Very well going for these shots, Tai Rotullo. And there's only 30 seconds left. Only 30 seconds left in this match, and you might see this go to judge's decision right now. They are ramping up the intensity. I agree with the commentators. I didn't turn the commentators on and let them do the rest of this match. How about that? Fuck Flow. I don't care about copyright anymore.
Either athlete would love to finish this on that very aggressive note. Who's going to get the last attack?
Oh, and Tai Rotullo going for a shot right at the end. Marigali with a gesture to suggest he's confident in the victory. It's all in the hands of the ADCC judges, Chase.
I give it to Marigali.
That was great. Like the show of sportsmanship there. Hard fought through, but left it all on the mats.
And we're about to get our answer.
I give it to Marigali. See what they say. Yep. Marigali gets his hand raised. Nicholas Marigali versus Yuri Samoy. All right. Nicholas Marigali is a really tall dude. That was a really good overhook throw. Uchimari. Uchigari. Whatever it's called. But, yeah, this next fight's going to be where it's at, man. I'm so excited for this next fight. This next fight is going to be Gordon Ryan versus Andre Galvao. Let's go. Okay. We got Gordon Ryan versus Andre Galvao, a match we've all wanted to see since we saw Gordon Ryan slap Andre Galvao in the fucking face. I mean, he actually slapped Andre Galvao right in the face. Andre Galvao didn't do anything. He's walking up to him afterwards and was like, "Are you really gonna do that? Are you really gonna do that?" He just did that, dude. He just fucking did that. I mean, it was pretty. Say what you want about Gordon, but you fucking get slapped in the face by him. I'm sorry, but that's pretty sad. It's pretty sad, dude. All right. We're looking at Matt. Only one Matt, I guess. Only 2 matches to go. How crazy is that? We started with 116 competitors. We only have 7 winners. 1 absolute winner, not even chosen yet. So there's going to be a 3rd place match for absolute. I don't know when that's going to be, though. It has to be before the final fight, but after the super fight, I would think. Kenny Florian. What do we think about Kenny Florian as a commentator? I think he's doing pretty good. All right, so they're just going to pause action, I guess, for right now. Not sure why. It's coming up. It's coming up. Well, it should be coming up. It's next. Yo, you guys are going to see a QR code pop at the bottom of your screen on this live stream. It's the subscribe button. Click it. Click that subscribe button and like this video. Please, it'll help me produce more of it. All right, so they're going to take a break, they just said. I didn't realize they had so much going on. But I guess there is so much going on that they must take a break. Shit. Didn't plan for the break. Where's the feed? It's on Flow Grappling. We're watching it together. Or if you don't have it, you can listen to my play-by-play. Gordon Ryan versus Andre Galvao coming up next. Flow Grappling just decided to take a break. And that's what they do, you know. Right in the middle of the thing that you're paying to watch, they're going to put advertisements in it. Because it's not like we're paying to watch it. And now you're paying not to watch it. You're not paying to watch it. But you're watching me talk about nothing. Because I'm here to talk about fights that aren't going on right now. So, you guys want to hear another cool song? I can play a cool song. But you don't want to hear a cool song. You want to see Andre Galvao versus Gordon Ryan. That's why you're here. That's why you tuned in to my stream, the Adcc Absolute and Superfight. I'm talking to the biggest grappling fans in the world. I know there's not many of you here, but you are true fans and you want to see good jiu-jitsu. That's why you're tuning into the end, because you know the beginning's never good. The beginning's just there, all right? It's the end. The end's always good. It's called the headliner for a reason. They're headlining. It's called a super fight for a reason. What's up with your channel's name? Generally Fried. It's my podcast name. It's a podcast channel. Show the fight. I can't show it. It's on Flow Grappling, and you gotta pay to watch it. So I think it would be illegal. I don't know for sure, but I think it would be illegal if I played it on here, on YouTube. I know I'd get pulled down from YouTube. Let's put it that way. So I'd rather not get pulled down from YouTube. My channel's name's Generally Fried. Generally we do a lot of things in general, and we also get fried. So don't hate someone just because they're a little fried. Coming up next, 2022 ADCC World Championship Absolute Finals. What? Why would they put that up on the screen? Why would the finals come next? Wouldn't the Superfight come next? I'm going to go right over to their schedule. It says right here, then Absolute Tournament, TBD ADCC Superfight, Gordon Ryan versus Andre Galvao. Okay, so I guess they didn't promise it really anywhere, not on the schedule at least. Flow Grappling's so ass up backwards. Looks like they're finally coming back from their little break. I got an ad again though, so we'll figure it out. 30 more seconds till the ad is over. We are trucking along here. It's raining outside. It is it's past midnight where I'm at, man. I don't know how late it is for y'all on the live stream here. But like I was saying earlier, them people in Europe, them motherfuckers just waking up right now, bro. They aren't doing this. They aren't watching this shit. This motherfucker's late. They are not catering to the people on the East Coast. That's for sure. It's late, man. Thanks, BB. Appreciate you. Subscribe to the channel, everybody. Like the feed. They don't even know what's coming up next. Here, let me play something for you guys. All right, so this is a good song, and if you guys were here earlier, you'll find it familiar. All right, are you guys pumped? Are you guys ready to get pumped? If you're not pumped, I'm about to make you pumped, bro. All right, so we got fights coming on whenever Flow Grappling decides to fucking put them on. But are you ready for what I'm about to put on? Because if this doesn't hype you up for jiu-jitsu, then I don't know what will. Fuck yeah, Q. You're going to be in there with us. We're going to watch it unfold live. It's going to be sick. kind of at this point where I'm like, yeah, go ahead, copyright me off YouTube, demonetize me. I don't make any money off this. But I don't want Flow to pull this for any reason, for whatever reason. I don't know. I don't really even care for it to be on after this. This is all I'm doing it for, the stream itself. But yeah, that fucking song gets you pumped. That song gets you so pumped. That song gets me pumped. Are you guys ready for this fight? Yo, I'm back in time from work for the Superfight finals. MacTube signing back in. Yo, did you hear the song? You want me to play it again for you? Did you get all stoked from the song? Because I got stoked from that song. We are in it. We're waiting for Flow. We're waiting for Mo. We're waiting for Adcc to continue some Mo. All right. I don't know what to do here. I didn't think Flow Grappling would take such a long break. I mean, I just played like a 4-minute song here. 5 minutes definitely gone by. Solid 10-minute break. What do we do? Let's go back to the comments. No comments. All right. Shit. Moving on again. So they're recording the crowd a little bit on the Adcc live stream. And if you've ever been to an actual jiu-jitsu tournament, it's starting to really look like a jiu-jitsu tournament because the seats aren't as filled. But it's also a break. It's a lull in the action. People are going to the bathroom. People are getting food because you've trapped them there for like 12 hours out of their day, thinking that they're going to just go to some jiu-jitsu tournament for a bit. And especially someone who doesn't train jiu-jitsu. Now they're stuck in a building watching jiu-jitsu for 12 hours. No way someone who doesn't already like jiu-jitsu, or already train jiu-jitsu, or know anything about jiu-jitsu want to watch this much jiu-jitsu. I think that alone makes this a hard spectating sport in general. Wins Gordon. Comment. You don't live on a spinning ball earth. Yeah, it's more dinner plate shaped. Flat earther over here in the comments. Wins Gordon. Gordon is coming up after the break. You know, that's what we're waiting for. So I guess Flow Grappling cut to a break fucking 10 minutes ago, and we're still dealing with that. Let's go. Let's do a song about I don't know. Let's try to stick with a jiu-jitsu theme. You want to play an Eddie Bravo song? Because Eddie Bravo's got some songs. Eddie Bravo, Smoke Serpent, Jiu-Jitsu. Eddie Bravo will not copyright me. He is totally against copywriting people. Have you guys ever heard? Nick Papa's going to ask some more questions. Eddie Bravo entered the chat. Eddie Bravo not only entered the chat, but I'm going to play an Eddie Bravo song. It's a Smoke Serpent. I mean, there's nothing else playing. What do I do here, you know? Alright, play from the beginning. Sorry.
Gracie Veterano, old family first fam. Taught the world to swing that double-edged sword. It works, fam. BJJ from GJJ.
BJJ.
Birth to what your DJ plays. But despite the
no song's harder than a BJJ song, baby.
Beyond the line, you go blind. Rocket travels the 10th planet. I flow free.
Okay.
I'm mini mats. Gi to no gi. Though my branch traces roots to the original
Gi
tree.
to no gi.
Started from the original seed. Water with blood, sweat, and tears. Spotlight with sunlight. That tree became a forest. Ballet Tudo done right. Then Hoist dominated them all in one night. And hate song hasn't been beaten in one fight. Flow with the goal. In a hit on and Holly note that to continue to win.
I train both. I like no gi better though. I don't like having to take care of the gi. The gi gets smelly. Too much to pack around. No gi's better anyways. Junior Eddie's back. We did it, boy. Jiu-jitsu. I train injured for jiu-jitsu. All right, it looks like Kenny Florian is introducing something. So we're going to listen to this song. By the time this song's over, the fight will be on. And I promise it will not be on before. I was very surprised if it would be on before. Honestly, I'm not that good, MacTube, with this whole streaming thing. I wish I could play ADCC highlights. That'd be very smart, actually. I can do this. And then that. I can go back. That's the only thing I had prepared. Eddie Bravo, baby. No Gigo. Not really, but the OG. All right, I went to grab some water real quick. I guess the song ended. All right. Kind of left you guys in the dust. Sorry about that. Flo trying to give everyone seizures, right? How much do you think the division winners are getting paid? Oh, that's a pretty good question. Honestly, I haven't really thought about anybody's pay here. What do you think these guys are getting paid? That's a good question, Nick. I honestly have not thought about that. I wonder if that's public knowledge, because Dana White kind of is open about fighter pay. These guys can make more money after ADCC than they could on ADCC, though, if they're smart with their business. I definitely believe that. All right, so they're introducing the fight show, they're calling it. All right. I think they're just referring to ADCC. Now that I think about it, I'm going to mute them again. It looks like that they are starting to introduce seizures into the crowd. Ha. Took your line, BB. Nick Papa's bringing the questions for show. I'm kind of curious now what these guys are getting paid. But at the same time, I wouldn't be that mad if it was a low pay, because if any of them were smart, then they would make more money after this. They would make so much more money after this. Just getting into ADCC is hard in the first place. So you should definitely, I mean, maybe Ashley Williams didn't build that much more of a following, but the Rotullo brothers sure as hell did. Ty Rotullo will make just as much as Cade in the long run. Like PJ Barch, all those upsets, and not making it, you know, even meddling. I think Dante Leon won. So I don't know how much he's going to get. But at the same time, now PJ Barch is huge. You know, if PJ Barch can market it right. It's all about marketing. It's so weird because with what I'm trying to do here, I'm kind of trying to build a brand. And for me, it's like that feels so weird. And jiu-jitsu players, jiu-jitsu competitors are their brand. They're selling themselves as the brand. And it's just different, you know? It's just a little different. So they have someone taking front stage right now, center stage. So it looks like they're going to do the absolute final first. Yuri Simoes versus Marigali off rip. Bruce Buffer about to introduce Marigali and Yuri Simoes. The absolute final. The winner of this match, it was just said, the winner of this match is considered the no-gi pound for pound #1 grappler in the world for the next 2 years. Give or take, Gordon Ryan, I guess. But Nicholas Marigali can win this match. He will shoot up to #2 in #1 in his weight class, #2 in pound for pound. I mean, this is going to be a really big showcase for Marigali. And, man, what about Yuri, though? Yuri doing very well indeed in this absolute tournament. Also, Yuri doing very well also in this absolute tournament. John Donaher sitting very grimacing very seriously. I don't think grimacing was the right word. Just looking very fucking serious next to Marigali. That's kind of what I was trying to say. You make a whole career off one win like Eddie Bravo or Lachlan. Exactly. Division winners get $10,000. Absolute winner gets $40,000. Superfight winner gets $40,000. Yeah, I think Gordon was public with that at one point, now that you say that. Didn't it raise, though? I thought $40K turned into $80K this year, and $10K turned into $20K. Now that you say that, something popped into my head. But yeah, no, BB's right. BB's got, look in the comments for the answer to Nick's question. Comment question, comment answer. How about that? It's going to be awkward in New Wave if Marigali wins because he will have to fight Gordon in 2 years. They may not want to exchange moves. Well, given the timeline of events, Marigali will not be with Gordon in 2 years. No one can stand Gordon for that long. All right, Yuri Simoes and Marigali start. And they look pissed. They look like pissed at each other or something. They're really going after it. Heavy, heavy collar ties. Yuri Simoes swinging. Oh, he's going to get a warning. He's going to say that was a swing, man. That collar tie came from his back pocket. Hooking. It was like a hook. It was a literal hook. So 1 minute into this match. It's a 20-minute match. It's a finals match with a possible 10-minute overtime if they allow it to get to there. Marigali not letting Simoes do the foot sweeps he wants. They're both looking very, very strong right now. Surprising because they both should be very freaking tired from all the matches that they just fought. The absolute tournament all going back to back to back is probably the most impressive part of it. Not only did you fight all those guys, but you won all 4 of those matches back to back to back to back. 2 minutes into the match, Marigali, Yuri still on their feet, wrestling it out. Very anticlimactic so far. the pace has slowed down a little bit between the two of them. Seem to be starting to relax into their groove a little bit. Pace definitely slowing down a little bit. I think the ref just called time only to take the tape off of the wrist of Nicholas Murgali. Oh, he couldn't get the last bit of the tape off, so he bit it. He bit it with his own teeth. He bit Nicholas Murgali's tape with his teeth. Oh, and he kind of just like wiped his mouth. He knew that was gross. I called him out. He must have heard. That was pretty gross. Ripped the tape off with his teeth. All right, so Murgali and Simões just wrestling right now. Really going after it with these heavy collar ties. Slapping the back of each other's heads. And Yuri Simões in on a single leg. Nicholas Murgali respecting it. Sitting. Nicholas Murgali sitting into half guard off of Yuri Simões picking up a single leg from him. So now Murgali will try to work from bottom half. Don't know if he's looking to elevate or get to his back. Right now he's just trying to react off of Yuri's movements. Doesn't look like he's initiating anything in particular. They're going to reset back to the middle now. Hey, I'm rooting for Yuri, man. I'm rooting for Yuri as much as Murgali. I got no dog in this fight. It's not like I'm a fan of both of them, you know. If anything, I'm a fan of Yuri Simões probably more. I've known Yuri Simões' name longer. I know Nicholas Murgali's been doing it very long as well, but I heard of Yuri Simões' name a lot more, especially when I first started getting into it. So Nicholas Murgali takes a negative point. Maybe because he was stalling position a little bit. Kind of missed what he got that negative from. Interesting. Wasn't sitting to guard because points are not active yet. But if points were active, he would have got a negative from the sit to guard that he did. Don't know how he got that negative. Yuri Simões looking a little frustrated. Trying to flying knee cut through Murgali's crotch. Gordon has beat Yuri 3 times. Jeez, that's embarrassing. Murgali getting a straight ankle lock, single leg X grip right now on Yuri. Yuri sheds the outside hip leg, not in danger. Nicholas Murgali stays laying back in guard, waiting for Yuri to engage. Yuri is engaging, but not too much. Yuri's kind of sitting back, a little intimidated from the guard, it seems like, by Murgali's guard. But Yuri Simões really putting the pressure on him in the pace. He's not completing any of the movements he's doing, but he's throwing a lot of movements at Murgali. I don't know if they're feints or if he's abandoning the technique halfway through it. Murgali with the reverse de la Hiva hook. Grabs both legs, puts Yuri on his butt, stands up, follows, sweeps Yuri. No points yet. Only 6.5 minutes into this match. No points until 10 minutes into this match. Murgali comes up off of a sweep. Yuri in an interesting position, holding what looks like a calf slicer grip with his forearm in between the quad and the calf of Nicholas Marigali from bottom, holding that position. And a little bit of a stalemate right now, but this is where Nicholas Marigali works the best. This is where he found the back of Giancarlo Bodoni when they started to slow it down a little bit. Marigali definitely took advantage off of that. So Marigali just ferociously trying to pass Yuri Samoa's guard now and almost getting by a couple times. Outside passing, goes down to a knee. Doing very well, smashing, pinning one of Yuri Samoa's legs down on the mat and really extending Yuri Samoa's legs over his head in an inverted position and locking Yuri down in this inverted position. Very, very uncomfortable position. Even looking at it is a little uncomfortable. Neck's hurting just looking at it. But Yuri Samoa pushes him off and gets back to a little bit more of a De La Riva guard. And Nicholas Marigali jumps right over that. Doesn't pass the guard fully. Only has one leg wrapped up by Yuri Samoa and not in an isolated way. Yuri Samoa not on the attack. Definitely on the defense at the moment. Nicholas Marigali just a second too late on some of his movements. Trying to pass the guard. Yuri Samoa just beating him to it. Getting that knee right where he needed it. Just in time. Nicholas Marigali now flattening Yuri Samoa in half guard with a cross face and fighting for the underhook but not getting the underhook. So Yuri makes enough space to get his feet back in front. Nicholas Marigali makes him turtle for a second, but then he jumps back into a half guard position, trying to get what looks like into a deep half guard situation. 30 seconds till points. Nicholas Marigali still down by one penalty. Wild. Are they streaming ADCC on YouTube? No way. I don't even need to be here then. Are they really? I want to confirm that. I confirm that for everybody here, really. They are not streaming it live on YouTube. Hey, I'm streaming live on YouTube. Found mine. All right. So they take center stage. Points are active. Both of them are wrestling. Hell of a fight. Hell of a fight so far. Nicholas Marigali was trying to pass Yuri Samoa's guard for the past 5 minutes probably. Yuri Samoa's not letting any of that happen. Getting back up to his feet. Now they're wrestling. 1 minute into points. 20-minute match. They're going to get a stoppage, and the ref is going to say more action when he just shot for a single leg. Okay. So Nicholas Marigali hopping towards the out of bounds on a single leg. Voluntarily resetting back to the middle, both of them. So now they're just wrestling, feinting level changes. Heavy collar ties. Nicholas Marigali goes for a arm drag foot sweep, and Yuri almost counters it. Yuri with a single leg. Goes to dump him on his hip. Nicholas privy to it. They reset back to the middle. All right. This is the absolute finals match. ADCC 2022. Yuri Simões and Nicholas Marigali. This is a good match. So, the pace is there. They're both feinting shots, trying their best to get to the body of each of them, but they're sprawling out. Nicholas Marigali with 3 rolls of tape now off of his wrists, not taped up at all anymore. The ref with the goofiest haircut in the world has finally took a seat. And you got another wrestle heavy match, because if either of them sit to guard, they will have a penalty point. Nicholas Marigali already with a penalty point. Picked that up early in the match. Didn't even see where it came from. I'm sure one of the refs gave it to him. Had to. Yuri Simões up by 1 point right now because Marigali has 1 disadvantage. And it will make for a very boring 7 minutes if it stays like this. Just being honest here. I know they're trying. They're really trying to get each other down. And that's the whole point. But someone needs to make a move here. It does not make for good spectating with heavy wrestling like this. Not going to lie. Just being honest here. Nicholas Marigali really trying to get that single leg. But Yuri on the heavy sprawl. They're on the other mat now. And the refs are not going to restart them. So they're just going to keep going. That's fine. Voluntarily going back to the center of their own mat. Just the way the action goes sometimes. Nicholas Marigali pulling guard, it looked like. But another penalty point for Nicholas Marigali for pulling guard. Wow. Accepts another negative point willingly. But if he can sweep Yuri Simões like he did earlier in this match, if he can sweep Yuri Simões now that points are active, he will be tied. And then if he can pass Yuri Simões' guard, which he has not proven that, then he will be winning. So we'll see what happens. Maybe he's hoping that as he passes Yuri's guard, Yuri freaks out, goes to turtle, and he can take Yuri's back and then win off of 3 points. Because he will win if he takes Yuri's back. Yuri being too slick, very slippery now. I'm sure they're both very, very sweaty at this point. Nicholas Marigali not able to do probably what he thought he was going to be able to do when he took the disadvantage of sitting to guard during points. Nicholas Marigali down 2-0. 5 minutes left to go in the match. Yuri Simões is comfortable doing what he's doing this whole time, which is acting like he is trying a bunch of different moves at once, not committing on any of them, almost having a body lock there, not committing to it. And, I just don't know. It's an interesting style. I'll tell you what. He must just not think he has any of the routes that he's trying to take. Or else you'd be like, do that, dude. I thought he had that body lock. That's why I called it out just now. Yuri going for a little bit of a leg weave. no-gi pass to Meregali's guard. And Samoa's just got a warning probably from the ref for not doing anything. There was a little stop in action. The ref had talked to him. So maybe if Yuri Simões doesn't pass enough, if he's stagnant enough, he could get penalty points. But what are we seeing? Who can get the most penalty points in a match? Let's play offense. Let's not play more defense or less defense than the other guy. I'm sorry. It's 1 a.m. where I'm at now, and this is a freaking snooze fest. I want Gordon Ryan and Andre Galvão now. I'm getting cranky. If they do another break between that next match, I ain't even going to watch it. After Gordon Ryan and Andre Galvão, this stream will be ending promptly. Yeah, Donaher doesn't do much for coaching. Damn, ADCC is live on YouTube. 916 people watching. All right. Go watch this on Dan. I'm shutting it down. Everybody, thanks for being around for the past 6 hours. Please like this stream and subscribe to my YouTube for more content. Thank you so much for being here. MacTube just called out a channel called Dan. Dan is streaming the fight live on YouTube. You don't need to pay for Flow Grappling to get there. It's ADCC. Just type in ADCC Dan. That's what I typed, and it came right up. Go watch it live. The more congruent viewers I see go down, the more I'll know that people are going to find what they're really looking for. I know my commentary is very nice, and I'm a great person. I'm hilarious too. But what you're really here for is what's going on in the stream, what's going on in the Flow Grappling match as it is. So, there's really only 50 seconds left in this match. Looks like Yuri Simões is going to win off of 2 negative points, which is just 2 points for him. But after that, you got Gordon Ryan. So you're going to be able to watch that with your own eyes, not have me describe to you what's going on. So go enjoy it. And give me a like and subscribe, please. Please, people. I hate saying that. What are the BJJ events do you cover? The Who's Number One events. I will be covering the next Who's Number One events. The next big event, especially the next one with Gordon Ryan, you'll see me on YouTube. Don't have to pay for it. I'll give you play-by-play, companion, and might even have another person here doing it with me. So, yeah, everybody go watch ADCC on Dan's YouTube, and you'll watch the Gordon Ryan Andre Galvão fight. Should I play Rocky on the way out? I should play Rocky on the way out, right? All right. So Yuri just got his hand raised to become the absolute champion.
FX's The Patient. All new Tuesdays. Only on
Yuri Simões is the ADCC absolute no-gi champion of the world. And It's the first time ever, if you believe the comments. All right, you guys haven't left, so I mean, you're right. If you wanted to really watch it rather than hear me talk about it, then you would have went. All right, Mac. You're right. You made me stay. Let's see what's going on. How long do you think it'll be until the Gordon Ryan fight comes on? Yeah, I'm going to cover the Who's Number One events. Let's see what's next on Flow Grappling events. Fight to win 210, probably not. Finishers combat looks cool. Fight to win 213, probably not. Yeah, I'm not sure, bud. The Pan IBJJF Jiu-Jitsu No-Gi Championship is very hard to cover as well. IBJJF does their streams even worse than this. And they don't even have commentary at all. So I'd be the only commentary. I'd be commentary in the dark because they would be giving me no information for my commentary. I'd be having to figure everything out. It'd be so hard to do. But big fight cards. I'll go live. If you want to follow the Instagram of Generally Fried, I've been posting all of these feeds. I've been posting links to this YouTube that you probably just found by searching it. But if you wanted to support the podcast that I do, follow my Instagram. It's at Generally Fried. And I got a question as to why it's called that. What's up with my logo or something like that? And it's the podcast. We don't try to sound or seem like the smartest people in the world, and we generally are interested in just about everything. So we're generally fried. We got a pretty fried look at looking at things, as you would say, like someone who smoked too much weed seems to be fried. It's what we identify as, man. It's the woke version of what it is. And join the Fry Club on our Instagram. Just be one of our followers on Instagram at Generally Fried, and you'll know every time I'm going live with a jiu-jitsu event because I put both days of ADCC on Instagram, and just keep up with that. If you really want to do it, subscribe to my YouTube, and I'm sure that'll keep you updated to it too. So they're kind of giving a view of the stage right now, and they are introducing Andre Galvao and Gordon Ryan. That's what I like to see. Fuck yeah, people. How often do we do podcasts? We do podcasts every week. I know, Q. I was about to end this stream, bro. I'm so ready for bed. It's fucking 1 a.m. where I'm at. We do podcasts every Saturday, though. Every Saturday. We did one this Saturday, but didn't turn out well. Next EBI or Combat Jiu-Jitsu for sure. Those are interesting ones. Y'all see that EBI where it was just overtime rounds, where it was EBI OT, a whole tournament of EBI overtime? I would cover something like that. I mean, that was interesting. I watched it. But yeah, I mean, just send me DMs on Generally Fried as well, and I'll get interested in whatever you want me to. If I look into it and I get interested in it, I'll be like, fuck yeah, I'll do a show for that. Why not? Yeah, so all you guys, follow the Instagram at Generally Fried. Same as the YouTube. I've had a freaking runny nose for probably the past 2 hours. It's annoying. It really became 1 a.m. really quick. Uh, my thoughts. My thoughts definitely. I got a lot of them. I mean, past 2 days, I've been just sitting here talking to a microphone about what's going on in every match. Biggest upsets had to have been in the 66 kilogram division. Diego Reyes having won the division outright was maybe the biggest upset in any division, or the women's heavyweight division. Amy Campo, I think it is. She upsetted Gabby Garcia, and then Rafaela Guedes beat both of those women today. That was very impressive. Very impressed with Fiona Davies. Very impressed with her. And then just Gordon's dominant performance, saying what he's going to do and doing what he says. The breakout performance of Giancarlo Bodini, that was a pretty damn good fight. Him beating Pedro Mourinho, I think it was, in the Superfight, was a pretty big deal. PJ Barch upsetting JT Torres, huge deal. I mean, I got a whole list right here on my upsets, now that I think about it. Mika Galval defeating Hanato Kanuto. I thought that alone was going to give Mika Galval the I forget the fucking word. Mika Galval was going to get the courage, I guess. It's not the right word I was thinking of. It gave Mika Galval the courage to go all the way to the end, but I guess he didn't. That was surprising to me. I thought once Mika got past Hanato Kanuto, it was all up. It was all downhill from there. I thought it was all easy from there, honestly. The B team getting both silvers in the finals matches that they were in. Definitely surprising because I didn't think that they were actually wanting to get the silver until today. I think they actually do want to go out and get second place now. I don't know, man. What about Marigali not being able to do shit to Yuri? You know, I thought when Marigali fought Yuri, had a match against Yuri at the Who's Number 1, Marigali looked better. But not when it comes to ADCC. Not when it comes to ADCC. And then how can we not talk about Cade Rotolo getting just, I think it was all 4 submissions. That was fucking wild. Cade Rotolo, dominant performance, winning the division. How do you think Khabib would do in ADCC? He would do great. Yeah, no, Khabib would do really good. I think he would do great. Flying high now. Yo, they're still introducing this fight. They're playing a whole promo. Literally the promos that we've seen on Flow Grappling already. They're just playing the promo on the TV of the stage. I'm so fucking tired. It is literally Sunday night and they're torturing everybody. Seth Daniels is really getting all his fucking money out of this, just like he said he was gonna. Whether he gave a fuck about us or not, the viewers at home. I mean, dude, this has been at least 10 minutes of an intro, purely just the intro. Flying high now. trying to see if there's any news going on right now. Oh, okay. Here comes Gordon Ryan. Someone's coming out. He just run back into the stage. What just happened? Gordon runs out into the stage. Smoke goes off, and then he runs back in. Okay. Now he comes back out. Very professional there, guys. Good job. Gordon Ryan looking fresh in his rash guard, gold rash guard. Joe Rogan Experience sweatpants. Joe Rogan Experience logo on his chest. Joe Rogan himself in the crowd. Yo, I doubt Joe Rogan's still fucking there. Nah, maybe. Guy doesn't have a life. He's a comedian. Alright, so they're finally coming out. The match we all wanted to see. Yeah, Michael, I'm totally bitching right now, but it is also preaching. And I am preaching to the choir. I'll tell you what. Gordon making high-level black belts look like white belts is the biggest reason why I like watching him. But yeah, no, I've not ever been entertained at a jiu-jitsu tournament for more than 2 hours. Because don't get me wrong. Oh, look at the fire. Fire going wild. Oh, fire. I'll tell you what, jiu-jitsu is entertaining. But like 2 hours of jiu-jitsu. And then it's not 2 hours straight of jiu-jitsu. It's a little bit of jiu-jitsu and then all the bullshit and then a little bit more of jiu-jitsu and then all the bullshit. Like, remember how we were on this live stream day one, hour and a half into the live stream because they started an hour and a half late. And then an hour after that, after they were done announcing the 116 competitors and the competitors' parents. Oh my goodness. Finally, after 2.5 hours, we were ready to watch the first jiu-jitsu match. Okay, but even after that, even saying that, the 2.5 hours to 4 hours into that live stream, I was so excited and just so ready to go because of how much jiu-jitsu was happening at once. And all the fights that I saw that whole day in the bracket getting ready for, I was ready for it. All right, so Bruce Buffer is announcing, and I got to put Bruce Buffer's announcements on.
The 2017 88 kilo, the 2019 99 kilo, and the open weight champion, and the 2022 99 plus kilo champion, representing New Wave, the King, Gordon Ryan. And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner from San Diego, California, by way of Sao Paulo.
It's coming on right now.
The 2011 ADCC 88 kilo and open weight champion, and the 4-time Superfight champion, the greatest ADCC champion of all time.
Galval looks juicy.
Winner of Atos, Andre Galval.
Now that was an intro. That was a hell of an intro, Bruce. I mean, I don't care what you're feeling. If Bruce Buffer introed me like that to do anything in my life, I'm going to fucking kill it, all right? That was a hell of an intro. Like Bruce Buffer always does. I don't know how, Mad Dog. If I was better with computers, I would. I honestly have no idea how to do the screen. All right, so Andre and Gordon are tying up, and it has started. Gordon faking a shot right away. Galval hopping around. Very Tyra Tulo style. I guess all of Atos really has that style. Kind of bouncing back and forth. Arm drag. Arms flailing back and forth. Oops, sorry, I punched you in the face. Nah, I'm just kidding. But you could see it happening. I could see it happening. Gordon, much taller than Andre Galval. I wonder what the weight difference is. Andre Galval in on a single leg. Dumps Gordon to his back. Again, Gordon just accepting the position. Getting right underneath Gordon. Or getting right underneath Andre. Getting Andre in a heel hook. And twisting Andre's knee, but Andre steps out of it. And Andre gets out of Gordon's really quick heel hook attempt. Gordon maybe trying to scare him. Maybe trying to injure that knee. Knowing that he's not going to tap right away. But he definitely went for it. Gordon gluing himself to Andre's right leg. Gordon looking like he is comfortable in this half guard. Going right underneath Andre. On Andre's left leg now. Gets into a cross ashi type of position. But Andre peeling the legs off and kicking out very aggressively. Now let's start back off to the middle of the mat. Almost 2 minutes in already. Whew. Gordon on the ground. Sitting guard. Andre to pass. Gordon elevating. Going underneath. Sweeping Andre, taking Andre's back, no hooks in, both of them are standing, taking Andre's back, putting Andre to the ground, Andre spinning around, getting his guard, getting his legs between Gordon. Now Gordon's on top to pass Andre's guard. Butterfly hooks are in for Andre. They're going to move to the center of the mat again. With Andre on his back, butterfly guard, Gordon Ryan on top. Dan's back on. Michael says, flock, go flock. All right, Gordon trying to pass Andre's guard. Only 2 minutes in. Andre getting his leg up into a single leg X style grip. Gordon having no worries, not even trying to shed the leg off of his hip yet. Gordon easily taking the leg off of his own hip and then allowing it to come right back on. It's very comfortable letting Andre have his leg right now. Not sure what Gordon's plan is, but it might be this. I have no idea what it would be. I was going to throw a guess out there, but that would be stupid. Andre playing bottom position. Looking comfortable, you know, not panicking too much or anything. Playing this half guard position now. Gordon smashing, trying to pass right through it. Elevating to his feet. Gordon plays a very interesting half kneeling, half standing style. Very pressure heavy, I'm sure. But it's interesting because he's kind of the first I've noticed that doesn't play on his knees and doesn't play on his feet. Kind of on his toes with his knees hovering above the ground. That's probably how he gets such good forward pressure. Andre doing a very good job dealing with it. Still in this half guard. Controlling Gordon Ryan's forearm. Not for long. Gordon Ryan strips the grip. And is trying to pass Andre. Putting a wedge on the bottom knee. Andre will get his guard passed if he allows that. Keeps stripping that grip, which is a smart thing to do. And Gordon Ryan giving top pressure in Andre Galval's half guard right now. Andre Galval is curled up in a little ball, really trying to get underneath the hips of Gordon Ryan now. And Gordon Ryan just not allowing it. Very, very heavy on the hips. But does also realize that there is not enough opening for Andre's small little body, for his knee to get in the position where he wants. So he's trying to be very methodical. He doesn't want Andre to get up, probably. So he's not trying to pass too quickly. Just can't blame him. Thanks, Michael. About 5 minutes into the match. 5 minutes already gone by. Quarter of the way gone. Gordon Ryan still smashing down Andre into a little ball. Now looking to kind of flatten him out a little bit more. Onto Andre's back onto the mat. Getting Andre's back on the mat. No, Andre wants to curl back up. Really trying to get under the legs of Gordon Ryan now. But are you serious? Andre seems... I'd be surprised if he didn't get a warning here soon, one of them, because they've been in the same position for a while. Just seems how ADCC goes. I don't care if this is a super fight or the first match of your division. If you aren't pushing the pace, you will get a penalty. But Andre switches back to a... looks like a closed guard, but he's got a butterfly hook in. And Gordon Ryan's going to use that as a body lock passing style sequence. Gordon Ryan has the body lock and is trying to get around the right leg of Andre and is slowly creeping his way around. But Andre finding ways to stifle, breaking the body lock and pushing up against Gordon's face to create space. Gordon looking like he's having a little bit of difficulty trying to pass Andre's guard here. Andre back into half guard. Pretty flattened out onto his back. And Gordon Ryan using that head pressure on that far shoulder very well. If you look at Gordon Ryan's head, it's always in the position where it needs to be. On that far shoulder. Now he's got Andre very flattened out in this half guard passing position. He's got a strong half guard passing position if he can get past Andre's guard. I don't know if he has the underhook on the far side. Okay, he's got the underhook on the far side. Camera angle just changed. He's got a cross-face and underhook. Strongest passing position. This is a similar passing position we've seen many people utilize against high-level guard players and get the guard pass. I think this is how Craig Jones got his guard passed and lost in the second and the finals match against Canyon Duarte. I think this is how Canyon Duarte passed Craig Jones' guard with that cross-face underhook half guard pressure. Really balancing your hips over top of the guy on bottom, not allowing your hips to overcommit any which way. He might be underneath your hips, but the off-balancing is what matters. Gordon Ryan really keeping Andre here on his back. Dominant performance, whether he's struggling or not. He is holding Andre on his back, and that alone, it's hard to do. Gordon getting a knee out. Andre not wanting to accept side control, flips into north-south real quick, flips back into side control, gets his knees in, and recovers half guard somehow. Now that's fine, because points aren't even a thing. I got 1 minute until points are a thing. Not even halfway through this match. Andre Galvao, what I would think is using a lot of energy in a very uncomfortable position on bottom. Gordon could just be chipping away at his will and making him realize he does not have a chance. Gordon Ryan over top of Andre's hips. You would think Andre has the ability to elevate Gordon Ryan and get him off, but he is unable to. Gordon Ryan in 3/4 mount almost stepped the foot over to S mount. 15 seconds until points. He might want to keep that foot in there until points are activated. 5 seconds until points. 4, 3, 2, 1. Gordon looking at the clock, seeing that the time just changed, now is really focused on getting the foot out, just like I was thinking. Now Gordon gets the foot out and claims mount. Galval does not want to accept mount. Galval flips over to his belly, but Gordon has one hook in. He does not have both hooks in yet, but he is very close to 2 hooks. And with Gordon, that's pretty much saying he's got 2 hooks. So Gordon now locking in body triangle on the back of Galval. Right when points are activated, he really goes after the transition to back. Now Galval has to survive 9 minutes with Gordon Ryan on his back. Is Gordon Ryan going to submit Andre Galval with this back control or what? What is going to happen? We're going to see it together. We're going to see it together. Right now, Gordon goes for a face crank, wrist to wrist, just like Giancarlo had in one of his finishes. Does not get it. Exciting for a second, but he did not get it. Gordon having 9 points now from switching in and out from a body triangle to double hooks. I think every time the body triangle switches sides, you get points from what it seems like. Going to switch sides again with the body triangle, Gordon. We'll test out if he gets more points right now or not. Just got a thumbs up from the referee. More points. Every time the body triangle is switched, 3 points are added to the board. And body triangle just got switched again. Andre Galval flailing from hip to hip. And Gordon Ryan switching body lock from hip to hip. And Andre Galval almost has the arm pinned. Gordon Ryan trying to pin the arm of Andre Galval. Pins the arm of Andre Galval. Has Andre Galval's arm completely pinned at this point. Now it's 1-on-1. Gordon's arm versus Andre's chin. Can Gordon's arm get underneath Andre's chin in 7 fucking minutes? I think this is going to happen. He's doing the flipping thing. He's doing the flipping thing he was talking about. He can either go in like a blade or do the flipping technique. If you've watched the back controls by Donna Hare and him, you know what I'm talking about. He's kind of got 2 hands versus 1 hand. He lets go of the underhook grip to switch back and forth between hands. Having a little bit of trouble getting underneath the chin of Andre Galval. Andre Galval's arm is trapped in Gordon Ryan's body lock. It is trapped in the bottom leg of the body lock. Oh, that arm is not getting out. And Gordon's got all the time in the world to work. 12 points to 0. I think we can say Gordon Ryan won. But you guys are all here because you want to see if he's going to get the finish. You're not going to see shit. You guys want to hear if he's going to get the finish. Hey, did I wake you up?
No.
It's fucking 1:30 in the morning. Gordon Ryan's finally on the back of Andre Galval. This is fucking crazy. This is what we've been waiting to see since 1 o'clock. Gordon Ryan fully cinched in. Is he under the chin? I cannot see. No. What's that, a replay? That's not live. I'll be in there in a bit. This is almost over. There's only a possibility of 5 minutes to be left in this match. Gordon Ryan struggles for 9 minutes on Andre Galval's back. That's kind of impressive for Andre Galval. It's crazy how dominant Gordon Ryan can be, and it'd be impressive that he doesn't get the choke in 9 minutes. That is pretty dominant control so far. See what the comments are saying. He's freaking out. It's a great example of evolution. Gordon had a full division to get warmed up. Andre didn't have a chance anyways. Yeah, this is the ref's like, pick up the pace. And I read Ryan's lip. He goes, I'm trying, man. He literally said, I'm trying, man. He's like, you want to come here and try to get into this position, first of all? Okay, I know it's hard to finish this position, but referee, how about you try to get here, first of all? He's got his arm completely trapped. His arm's been trapped. Gordon Ryan going for all kinds of stuff, and he just cannot get under the chin of Andre Galval. I think his wrist must hurt or something, because you would think he just would shove it in there anyways. But it looks like his wrist is getting under the chin of Andre Galval, but he's unable. Oh, he's under the chin, and he gets the tap. Oh my gosh. Andre Galval taps to Gordon Ryan with 4 minutes left. He snuck under the chin, and he didn't even have to lock his hands together. He one arm rear naked choked Andre Galval. Wow. Only took him 5 minutes of back control. Got onto the back with 9 minutes left. Finishes with 4 minutes left. Gordon officially the GOAT. That was wild. That was wild. Oh my gosh. Andre on that vitamin S. Andre on all the vitamin S. You see, he injected that shit right into his traps, dude. His traps are freaking balloons. Woo. All right. Yep. Gordon gets his hand raised. Will forever be known as the GOAT. It's like when Tom Brady switched teams and then won a Super Bowl anyways. Me, as a rival fan, would even admit Tom Brady was the GOAT. Is the GOAT. Gordon Ryan, the GOAT. Give him his other belt. He deserves both belts on like he had last time. All right, everybody. Thanks for watching. Please subscribe, like the stream, and we'll do this more. Do this more often. No problem, guys. Thanks for being here. Love you all. Good night.